It is. It is a jam. We only play jams here, actually. That's the rule. There are only allowed to be good songs on this stream. Anyway, howdy, everyone. Oh, yeah. Sorry I'm a little late.
Oh, a big one!
Oh. Hey, thanks.
Brian.
What? What? Why does it say Brian? I know who it is. Wait a second. Hold on. You may have just won. Thank you for the 50 bits. Very generous of you. I very much appreciate that. But now I'm curious why it said Brian. Because it shouldn't be doing that. That's let's see. We're gonna discover this together. Here's StreamerBot, by the way. And here's StreamerBot's best friend, SpeakerBot. And with their powers combined, we have the things. So I just want to know. What? What? Just hold on. Let's see. No, that's channel reward points. So this is events. Hold on. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure out why it said cheers. That's what they're called. It's supposed to say this message right here. It's supposed to put your name in and say thanks. But instead, for some reason, it said Brian. I don't know why. What? Did I do something stupid over here? Twitch bits. Let's see. SpeakerBot.
Oh, a big one!
Wait. Brian. I don't understand why he's saying Brian. I don't know why he's saying Brian. Thank you for the extra 50 bits. What the hell? Why is he saying Brian? It's not supposed to say anything. It's I'm so confused. No, the TTS bot's name is Brian. No, that part actually makes sense to me. The voice is called Brian, but what I don't understand is why it's saying anything. I'm so confused. Channel points speak generic speaker. Because yeah, it's just.
This is a test message.
Well, that's the thing. It's just his name is just Brian. So you know, I wonder. Well, that's for channel points, though. I don't understand. Hold on. Let me. Anonymous cheer. No, it. I wonder. I wonder if I need to take this and put this over here in StreamerBot. Maybe that's it. So we're gonna accept instead of message, it's gonna be raw input. So, okay. We're gonna try that. Twitch is still refusing to tell. Twitch is still refuts to tell me that you're live. What is happening? Why is stream the way that it is today? Oh my word. Okay. We're gonna save that. Because I noticed this last time when people did resubs. with message. I had to turn the message off because it was repeating it. Yes, I agree. So it's like, I guess because I have all this other stuff set up, I don't need it active over here. What? It sounds like water. I'm throwing water all over my desk, by the way. It's a metal water bottle. Okay. I know you're new here. The water bottle in question, I'm not gonna go get it out of the cabinet. It's huge. I'm just gonna Hydro Flask 74 ounce wide mouth. It's a bigly boy. Let's see. Oh, wait. I think that was it. A few more products. Hold. It did not. It did. What? I promise you it did. It's honestly, this doesn't even look that impressive now that I'm seeing a picture of it. Mine looks way cooler.
Enjoy your fishing.
This is my
Happy for your emotional support water barrel.
My emotional support water barrel. Yes. Thank you, wife. What are you getting? Oh, no. Keaton's fishing. Hold up. Wait, which one he was fishing right now? All right, Keaton got a barracuda. Nice. All right, and now what are you getting? That's the real question.
Oh, a big one.
It's
Anonymous just tipped 50 bits and says,
I see. Interesting. I don't know why it's saying Brian though. It still said it, but it did the rest of it perfectly fine. So like, cool. Nice Arapaima. Holy moly. Yeah. I still don't know why it's saying Brian, but honestly, it's funnier. All right. I also don't know why it said anonymous because, oh, did I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I copied the wrong one. So then if I go over to SpeakerBot again. All right, hold on. SpeakerBot crashed. Hold. Oh God. This is gonna be a mess. Yes, I know. Everything's already running. I know. I know. Please. I just want SpeakerBot. I don't know what happened. It broke. I broke it, I'm sure. Live troubleshooting. Dude, it is always a live troubleshooting stream here. Oh. Everything broke. Okay. Hold please. I need to, I apparently have a copy of SpeakerBot already running. There we go. No, do not do that. It's like so desperately trying to relaunch everything a bajillion times. Okay. Wait, hold. I'm waiting for that number. Okay, good. 8 of 8. That I know you can barely see it back there behind the fundraiser, but that's all I needed. Okay. Oy vey. So, let's see. What was I looking at? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Name just tipped bits and says message. Cool. That's fine. Chat broke for a moment too. Sorry. Well, that's the thing. So if StreamerBot isn't running, chat breaks completely. Like everything's borked at that point. But okay. I think we're good now. think we're good now. I don't have any custom commands. None of that. Oh my God, there's so many things. It's so ridiculous. Let's see. All right. Are we good? Can I play this again? No, I can't. All right. Well, save settings. And we're gonna minimize. This shit is so touchy because it shouldn't be running on Linux. But we're making it work. Just Linux things. Am I right? Anyway, this is my emotional support water barrel. That's what it looks like. And so when I first started streaming, I had that thing on stream with me all the time. That was my water bottle for everything. Now I try not to use it as much. I also have a smaller 40-ounce one instead of the 64-ounce one, and now I have this, which is like a liter. But yes, the sound effect was recorded with that water bottle. So that's what water sounds like sloshing around in a metal water bottle that was like probably mostly empty. So anyway, you guys want to play some games? You guys want to play a silly little game? Do I have to refresh this? Hold on a second. No. Okay, good. That is working. That was my big fear. I was like, oh God, is everything broken? Anyway, Frugares, thank you for the, what is that now, a collective 150 bits? Like you're a monster. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's start this up. Finally. Please. Please. There we go. There we go. You got a random sub to someone named Poop Witch. Yes. There is a Twitch setting to turn that kind of thing off so that it doesn't happen. But sure. Sure. All right. By the emotes, I'm also concerned by the emotes. Let's see. So sorry that I did not get to play this on Thursday. So we'll do a quick review of our session notes. If you allow yourself to get rating channels, end up getting a ton of gift subs. There are worse things in the world, honestly. So let's see. We already know everything about the first paragraph, the tea shop that blew up, etc., etc. You need to get inside. The entrance in the middle of the big open outside area. If you find yourself stuck, there's probably should be some other way to getting inside. Luckily, I think at this point we can get inside. You've also got the owner to track down. From what you've heard about the guy, you could have already left the city. That's super helpful. Though maybe if you're lucky, you can catch him before he hops on the next ship down on Water Lane, but nothing so far has given you any decisive evidence. And then there's a masked assassin. You have no clue who has it out for you. Everything about this stinks. Anyway. Oh, sweet God. Oh, no. Oh, Buttspot. Oh, no. Oh, Buttspot, no. What are you trying to do? Oh, no, BB, what is you doing? It's so desperately tried. These are all emotes. Is that a twoose? Yes, twerking moose. I understand. Words are hard. I do appreciate the words are hard emote. That's very real. What is? I don't even want to know. Yeah, some of these things I just don't want to know. I'm okay living in ignorance. What was the channel called again? Poop Witch. I hate that. All right. Anywho, We're here. We should have the ability to go inside now. You approach the tea shop door once more. What's the plan? Attempt to break it down. No, I literally have the password. Saying the words immediately causes the nails to jump out of the planks. The blue aura of the arcane lock spell just fades away. They fall to the ground one after the other. Now you can complete your quest. Cardamom? Goblins generally do not enjoy cardamom cake for some strange alien reason. God, I wish I understood. Your companion does not enjoy the taste of sweet, sweet cardamom. I love cardamom cake. Of course you do. You're only human. The ebb must flow. So true, buddy. Welcome in, dude. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking into a burnt out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. Oh boy. Cardamom snare. I resisted the urge. I was a good boy and resisted the urge to get one today. Thank you. Please clap. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. Death. This is death. The tea shop awaits. So I don't have to go in just yet. But I will. Yes, that does seem to be pretty bad. It reeks. Oh boy. Wait. The thing popped up. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. Used to be seating for customers. Oh, time to investigate. Along the walls, you find a row of booths. Any textiles are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. Your companion squats and checks under the tables. Yep, it's fucked down here too. Insightful. I'll look around, I guess. The militia hosed the whole place down, he says, while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Oh, great. Bad guys always leave big signs. Wouldn't that be neat? Yell if you find something. Okay. The textiles draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. Stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth. Lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time. He's ordering your house. He can't do that. The goblin is simply making conversation. Don't read into it. Huh. You think if I focus, this will go down? Surely it will. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so all the soot is just a sludge. It is still quite strong, wedged along the stone bench. Look at the ruined wood intensely. Yep. Table. If you don't have anything to add, don't say anything at all. It's hard being quiet. Go talk to someone. You lean on it, you strain, it takes some effort, but soon you can hear the wood fibers twitching. I got a burnt bracken. It snaps, you hold a piece of wood in your hands. Companion gives you a confounded look. It wasn't ruined enough for you. Just a souvenir. Great tea shop debris. It's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see a sliver of a live bracken. The thickness of the survived and burnt wood suggests a certain level of heat and firepower. If this was caused by a fireball spell, a regular third level wouldn't do this kind of damage to bracken. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. Melted Ilum brooch. Sorry, we were playing, I think we were playing Baldur's Gate the other day, and someone referred to something as a brooch, and I'm like, that's not correct. And it's been in my head ever since. Tiny metal leaf. It fits the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. Tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item. It's half melted. It does not get destroyed like this, not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. He did say to yell if I found something. Hey. Not so loud. Strange, interesting. It kind of survived the fire. Bring it with, show it to the old lady. The U.S. Ken Pronobutson's booth. Wow. Wow. Elegant. Thank you, Buttspot. I was really hoping I was going to say the EU pronunciation is butts. That would have been too perfect, though. God, it really is. Like, it was right there. 2 opportunities to get it right. Why would she care? Obviously she'd care. All right, sure. Let's see. Wait, what are you? Oh, behold. It's a miracle the chamber has not completely collapsed. Good gravy. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations. Everything, every single thing in the chamber is burnt. Incredible power. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? The stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Beware, beware. Death. Cool. Holy moly. The cat mentioned blue flames. Arn saw blue flames. The seagull even gave you some info. All right, let's check the iron beams. Once they stood up straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright, askew and weak, yet still they stand. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. Hello? You glance upwards, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched but intact. This place will stand for now. A quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps, remnants of furniture. Pushed up into the corners of the room, a violent sudden force of heat compressed it all. Let's see. What are your thoughts? It's a damn blast zone. Great. Any theories? Tell you what I think, Cleric. I think, and I am fairly certain of this, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast right on this spot. Clearly. But look, I'm no expert. Hi. Why are you screaming? Why are you being so pathetic? He has good intuition. Exactly how that would happen is confounding to me. So let's both look over the debris and bring as much information as we can. Great plan. Spells can cause most things. Did you guys know? What you say about me? I'm going to revoke your fishing privileges. You're on thin ice, pal. Carp. Carp be upon ye. Why's the goblins just look like he gave it a comb over? He probably did. Did you guys know that spells can cause most things? This chamber has been hit by a fireball spell or any other type of equivalent explosive force. How? How could this have happened? You are surprisingly confused. You spend 10 minutes just looking around. Oh my God, no matter where you look, there's no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. He is frustrated. Yeah, me too. The fire is spreading wildly in all directions. The center is many. The center is many. Brought the check down by 5. Yeah, I have 12 shards. Let's do this. I swear to God. I swear to God. Look around and find the damage confusing. Where's my mouse? Hello? Game? Okay. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion in the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. You experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions, and it clicks. The floor has several marks. You start counting 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is no. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires the immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one? You're about to blow his little mind, aren't you? Hold up 7 fingers. 9 explosions. Good job. He stares at your fingers. He won't mention. He's too kind. Walk me through it. Oh boy. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a cabal of sorcerers, a coven, what? Do you really want to share this info with him? The goblin is not your boss. You don't need to tell him anything. Necklace of fireballs? Is that real? I'll explain once we report to your lady. Yeah, I'm going to need some time on this one. If you lie to her, she'll eat you alive. Great. Good. Awesome. All right, what is this? Clumps of what was once porcelain. It's like a clump. The heat must have been extremely intense at this spot to cause such an effect. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by fire. The heat must have been thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? Okay, fair. Hi, what is it? Only the I couldn't read that because I was busy dealing with a cat. Only the stone base remains. What do we got? You step in behind the counter. I like how he goes to the other side as if I'm going to make him something. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see one of those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive to he's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you just play along. We only serve hill-sourced oat milk, sir. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Pure shock. Check the counter. Oh, man. All right, look at the surface. A slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal. Strong and steadfast. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted. Glass shattered. This was once a work of engineering. A fine work of engineering, I should say. Copper pipes, expensive, once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted. You can see the markings of a round hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. The chamber at the top where you put the tea leaves. You don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks, but you do smell something. It smells awful. I can't imagine why. An intense scent. Lean English. Do I have to? Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. Do I have to? You really do not. I'll lean in. Come on. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. Oh my God. You guys are useless. What? Unreal. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. I don't think that's how the nasal passages work, but go on. Yeah, that's not true. Stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stand. Hey, I got 5 XP. Take care of yourself better. He's glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Okay. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it was working during the explosion. Open the valve. Try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. That's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck. Be careful. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this, because you're such an expert at that. All right, you put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. Uh-oh. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and gods only know what else onto the floor. Not to this extent, no. And definitely not to the extent of Disco Elysium. But sometimes. Gods be damned, he mutters and holds his nose. This scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Thank you. Try to survive. You've already smelled this shit. It's one of those days, I see. Nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. You were 30 when you learned that people actually hear the voice in their head? Really? Really? All right, Anis is also feeling that way. You do not have an internal monologue. I definitely do, but I also just have an external monologue where, especially if I'm alone, I will like talk myself through things out loud. So I believe that's, and when I'm not alone, she's right. She's right there, and she's completely right. And at that point, it's just called a monologue. It's just talking to yourself. Yeah, honestly, the stream is my external monologue. When I'm alone, it's just monologuing to nobody. At least with stream, I can make the assumption that there's, someone there. Even if they don't reply, I'm fine with lurkers. I can monologue, and it's like, oh, well, somebody will hear it. When I'm just home alone, I just talk. It's more true. No need to get Shakespearean on me. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Don't be so dramatic. God. Alas. You persevere. Let's go. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. What did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. It's still operational? What the hell? More like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. You see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor, and that scent, they are ukul leaves from Kargamesh. These are all things I totally know. This thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Truly a possibility. That means those tea leaves are evidence. The goblin is correct. Yep. Yeah, pick up the leaves. He does not speak to you that way. Of course. Currently. Jesus Christ. Place the dry leaves in your pouch. Goblin gives you a nod. Can we please not hang around this goop? All right, into the charred boxes. Tin boxes full of leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted the tin and its contents. It's just ash. Was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. All right, let's check out. Paper is apparently weak to fire, chat. Did you know? Did you guys know paper weak to fire? Oh, hell yeah. 3 shards of Jor. I'm going to say it differently every time, just so you know. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city tea shops. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup, get access to the latest stories. Win-win. Do you like reading, Snell? Sure, but not this garbage. It's hard to read when it's burnt like this. It's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. It might be fun if you want to raise your blood pressure. Thank you for expressing your opinion. Now let us return to work. I agree. I hate journalism. There's good newspaper. Just give me one example. The Green Road. What is this? A newspaper focused on support of the Agricultural Party, the only major Norvikian paper printed outside the city. It recently shifted to support the Asgulls. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I get that. I'd blame the election for a lack of more good journalism, but it really wasn't that much better before. Cool. All right, littered across the stone alcove, you see chunks of charcoal. This used to be wood. These stone shelves used to have a wood front. So there's really nothing readable left. Why would there be? But what if? Maybe you'll magically find fire immune newspaper or something. You have to take a proper look here before moving on. Your eyes sweep over the ashy remains. Esoteric pocket watch plus 10. What? Hold on. I should look at something else. What is this? Why is that making things worse? It says advantage in esoteric events. What? That's like advantage against elves? Excuse me? I know I'm blocking it, but like, what? No, probably. No, it was a wisdom check. So I need to find stuff that gives me wisdom. It's few and far between. Oh boy. It is few and far between, my friends. Everything is just minus wisdom. Oh no. Dexterity, strength, intelligence, charisma increase, high damage, minus wisdom, minus charisma, minus wisdom, cardamom treat. I'm already using the wisdom tooth, so what if I take that off? I did not want to equip the rat. Get out of there. Great. Yes. All the negative wisdom things. Let's see. I'm just so confused. Why this gave me a disadvantage. Let's see. Tiny dictator. Oh my God. It follows me around. Amazing. All right, but what if? Okay, yeah, that completely. What in the world? All right, yeah, I wouldn't have passed it. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake, this paper is cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint tealish outline on the paper. Not glowing, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. It can't even be burnt. Not even magic flame. Is it any good? The zine? Nah, shit. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not this. Immunity to fire sure is something, huh? God, I hate it. But I'm so curious now. Ah, there's finally another. Oh, no, that's plus intelligence, not plus wisdom. What the fuck, man? All right, sure. See an iron door under rubble and soot. Interesting. Also, wait, no, not what I was trying to do. Okay, sure. Okay. Let's figure this out. Leading the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. The corners, they're bent. Figure out what could have bent the door like this. All right. We'll leave the door alone. And just double check. Okay, yeah, it is intelligence. All right, so already at the advantage there. To bend metal like this, it takes power. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause it to bend like this, and it's bent outwards. The origin point of the explosion was in the back. Oh. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron rails. Typical dwarven design, they use a metal known as hardstone on doors like this. They've been ripped right out of the stone. The iron's been bent as well. There's a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect, just a spell. Alarming. Come on. Let's see. It would take incredible heat, especially for hardstone. Okay. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell, an awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron would have to be of a 7th level or higher. Considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. Oh my god. That's good, right? Money. Oh boy. Behold, a frame without a painting. Actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron, it remains. What sort of painting? Drummer does strike me as the type of guy to hang a giant picture of himself. What do you think? Maybe his wife and kids? I bet it was a painting of a door. I bet you it was. A door, like to trick people. A very realistic door. Good idea. Are you saying a burnt painting is not a clue? Sure, it's a clue. Sad to see it ruined like this. All art is sacred. You have no way of knowing if it was even beautiful. It could have been some horrific abomination of a painting. There is beauty in all art. It was most likely just an LR. Who pays for actual art these days? Light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface as the perfect visual representation of whatever the mirror is reflecting. It's a popular and cheap alternative for paintings. Magic paintings look super realistic, very popular. Suckers, that's who. Iron melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Not as affected by the fire as some pipes you saw in the central tea shop chamber. The frame holds nothing else. No signs beyond that left by flames. Paintings are great opportunities to show off your visual aesthetic. Sure. Anything else over there? A flipped table. Table looks heavy. Paper is apparently weak to fire. God, I love that. Let's see. There's nothing that has popped up. Oh, wait. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. It's just very, very cooked. It was once a stone table, now it is scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Apparently I just didn't click on this. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. Must have been flipped by the force of the explosion. Beneath. Everything is horrific beneath. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Wow. You feel something eerie. You've checked out the rest of the chamber. Snell helps out, of course. Let's do it. Easy. Easy peasy. Grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements. On 3. Flip the table. Oh. Oh. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Amid soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. Gods be good. Oh no. Earth be blessed. No, 1 casualty. Yeah. Corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. Size is average, in human terms, somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. How much experience do you have with corpses? Thoughts land on anatomy books, basic medicine training, nothing practical. Goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He is afraid the corpse will awaken. Not an unreasonable concern. I'll just say I can handle it. Good to hear. Just scope out the scene, then we'll get a transport to the Lich House. We should have Viscan examine it. Uh-huh. He is barely listening to you. I'll check the head, you check the hands or something. The goblin is afraid. He does not want to touch the corpse. Alright, I got it. You take a few careful steps up to it. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Your flesh feels the flames. You share the bond of death. Oh my god. Dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated fully in an instant. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. She placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this is a woman. The mortician will have to determine that. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Alright, she did not suffer. Too far to see anything. Focus on the hands. The left hand is half destroyed. Perhaps they landed on it. Could have shattered in the fall if source of the fire was instantaneous enough. It's clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. Clue! The victim always grips something important when they die. Something brittle in the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. Unless you want to break that fist into 1,000 pieces. But hey, maybe you do. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Check out the head. Fire's burned off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. You can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead requires an intact mouth and the corpse to successfully mimic speech. The corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? You notice something interesting. The ears. Uh-oh. I've seen ears before. Look at the ears, Snell. Barely there. What about him? Is the shape off to you? Because of the fire, unless you mean... Oh. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp, pointy ears. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc, not a gnome, not a human. No chance. Denial for both of you. It's unbelievable, but just the concept of such a rare creature being found in this second-rate tea shop. Brutal. There is no doubt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Oh. That's not good. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened, who killed the elf, who blew up the tea shop. You feel the answer must lie below, far, far below. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Hey, it's that other guy. I think his name is the Duck. Yep. Your eyes follow past the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. A dwarf. Make a manly grunt to acknowledge him. Why? Tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgulls. My first thought was of infighting or assassination, but an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. Goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilum? Did Drummer? Guess we got more questions. How bad is this? Ilum are powerful even in Norvik. If one of their own got offed, could spell trouble for sure. This is above my rank. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. It's above my rank. I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving for now. This is not the time to complain. So what now? Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop and report to Lady Sageleaf. ASAP. ASAP means as soon as possible. Silly modern slang. Also a popular brewery in the Log District called Arnold's Sleepy Armageddon Place, and that's not a joke. Cleric, I'm finished with my report. I want to check out the corpse again. You obviously also want to do the thing. What thing? The thing. What thing? Thing you clerics do with the corpses? You speak with the dead? The spell? Speak with the dead? I never did any corpse stuff. However, I believe it is time to do so. Don't call it corpse stuff. You get 5 questions from that spell, right? Figure that you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet, though. Let's hear his report. I need to go get my book, but it's not ready yet. This this is important research. I should cast Comprehend Languages here. What do you mean no reason to cast that? Oh, I have to click on it and then why do you keep telling me there's no reason to cast it? There we go. Okay. Now it lit up. The words pop into place as they should. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details first-hand account one of the many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon Tissereldanor, the last of the great dragons of Old Dimenor. to still reign at this time in the early Divine Era. The author Calum was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Okay. Books consume time. What do we think? Read the full book? A long decade in this halls I spent in toil. I never relented, nor did I show truth. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Calum being the loyal first human of Tissereldenor, a type of manservant. He was by her side at all times. He listened to her every word, documenting it. The book contains long series of transcripts, seemingly directed from the ancient dragon herself, and it slowly reveals how the author learns not just the basic tongue of Draconic, which all of the high humans spoke, but rather the deeper power behind the words. A human playing the strings was amusing to them, to her, for none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs. Until the day I understood. That's how the first Arcanist stole the knowledge from his Dragon Masters. But this you have not heard. Calum de Minori listened to the ancient dragon until he understood dragons control strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains he learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. With incredible detail, explain how his research went on during those years, how he managed to procure and transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them, but he did master some. Most importantly, he trained himself until he could cast spell of Jor's Limits. Describe why spells above 9th level are considered impossible to cast by mortal hands, at least before the Arcanist broke that limit. That would be what we today call a 9th level spell. Okay. Goes on for pages describing basic stuff about Draconic Civil War, similar to things you read in school, how all of Dimnor fell into their raging, and that chaos humans were starting to rebel. It was with great pleasure I turned on her when I saw my great cousin Doug Doolin Dim appear with that sacred standard, yet he did not wield strength enough to break her. Thus the last of the great serpents fell to me, and to my one word of power I had learned just for her. Kill. Power word kill, the most famous of the power words. How interesting. Thus the era of the worm has faded with a man raised in its place. I am Calum of Diminori. My words shape worlds. Myself, Jor, is what I am become. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. Look at that final cantrip on the page at Mage Hand. Calum's Mage Hand. This is the personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. Oh boy. To imagine that you are sharing in such glory. This is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you have ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. What? Reach for apples? Apples. That will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Though it is not as subtle as you might imagine if you get caught. I was hoping I would learn a power word from this. You once tried, remember? You found a transcript, you tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing, and your eyeballs had exploded. Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy. Lesser and greater restoration, cure anything from blindness to tummy aches. Through their practical implication from churches across the coast, most common health issues are eradicated. My eyeballs exploded. What a day. I shouldn't do that again. Wow. Too much reading. He's got a whole library down here. I've read all these before. I'll just refresh my memory. A couple of minutes won't hurt. All right. No. I want to say hi to the kobold. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Masters say you behave. I have some questions. Do you know who this is? Goblin. Sure, good enough. I'm Goblin. Thank you for your time. Oh. Magic items belonging to the deceased. Bracers of Thievery lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Ooh, well, that was mine now. Your fate one day, thank you. The Dead Elf. See, I don't have the spell that I need. Take a closer look. Minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. How did they take it here? The so-called duck. Viscon and him performed a corpse retrieval. Impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Cool. All right, let's see. One, I want to look at my spell book. Yeah, I have speak with animals. I have comprehend languages. Oh, Caitlin's magic hand is a cantrip? Jeez. A floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, or retrieve an item from an open container. Any trifle check attempted with the hand can be rolled with your int modifier. It cannot attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. Okay. Neat. Let's see. Trinkets. Dexterity. It could be higher, I guess. I'm not going up against a bureaucrat right now, so maybe dexterity should be higher. Still got wisdom and intelligence boosts from that, so I'm not worried. Surely not. +1 int, -1 constitution. Nah. Nah, I'm good. Smells awful. Great. I don't like, why are the rats considered key items? I don't understand. Let's see. Advantages in situations where you might need a hammer. I always forget about that. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the melted brooch. Advantage against elves. Uh-oh. I don't like the implications of that. Let your faith guide you. Jesus Christ. All right. Questing tree. Elven connection. You found an elven corpse on the tea shop rubble, been moved to the chest for safekeeping. Okay. I'm less than 100 XP from leveling up. Nice. Can I trifle the mind expansion? DC 15. Allegations of racism abound as elf majority district administrator found with +2 sword of elf slaying. No. Let's see. Ooh. All right. Well, hold up. If that depends on my int modifier, then maybe I need to go back to my my int modifier. DC 15. Fuck. Pickpocket failure. Oops. Whoopsie. Untrained, unfixed pipples. Oh my god. There's a zombie downstairs. What can you tell me about this guy? You want a rundown right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point. No, cleric, nor am I listening. Local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts at the city. We have a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, and partly because he's not, you know, human, a normal person. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Keep your distance just to be safe. Snell warned you about it. Okay, cool. What do you know about the tea shop? I know as much about your average as your average Norvikian. How much does your average Norvikian know? Very little. He's looking at you, waiting for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Heard the explosion, went out to investigate, only to find it caught up in a raging inferno. The militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as not to be in the way. And that is that. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting. How loud? Shook the Lich House. Mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. What sort of shouting? Militia rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Signed into action a few years ago, is a governmental attempt to curb the spreading of fires by employing always ready folk in every district. The response times have been pushed down to less than 10 minutes. Nice. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Are you sure? How thick are you? Pretty sure. What were you doing when it occurred? Working. Explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? On a vacant holiday to honor Earth's brother Toll as he left to explore the wastes. Oof. Celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. You were working on a city holiday? Yes. He's searching for an answer just for a split second. I was behind. You know how it is. Sure. Anyway. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end-of-life report on a sailor. Tragic. He doesn't want to speak on the subject, but he'll let you ask one question. I can feel it. A human? Yes. I prefer not to speak too much on the subject. Understandable. Okay. I have some personal questions. Ah. Shifts in the seat. Oh, God. He does not want to answer these personal questions. Come up with a ton of random questions, or what the hell should I ask about? There's discontent in your stomach. Oh, gods, get out of here. Why are there a lot, and I mean a lot of apples downstairs? A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. Shared storage. Got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. Okay. What's the deal with the creature? I got my hands on the egg some time ago. Thought it'd be a basilisk. Now I have a devoted servant. Kobolds usually don't follow random pale men. They follow dragons. Basilisk? Yeah. I wanted to see whether or not they were feathered. I've yet to find out. Are you his father? No, he simply hatched in my presence. Did you give him that crossbow? The crossbow that I now have? No, he found that himself, I believe. Very proud of him. Why does he call you master? Who knows? It's a kobold thing. Well, hard to read is not a far stretch to say this pale man could enjoy being called master. They should call you master. Who's they? Everyone. Kobolds usually worship dragons. Yes, I've heard as much. Are you a dragon? No, sadly not. Slavery is illegal. I pay Ost very well, and he is under no obligation to stay. I understand why you ask. I've had to explain several times at the Tithe House. None of the tax collecting guilds are liked. Some other questions. Tell me more about this place. This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. You store bodies down there. The ancient ventilation system keeps this particular area cooled to an unnatural degree. The city has been very grateful patron over the years. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. That's something you say when you don't want to talk about it. Don't ask about his private life. Is it profitable? Enough. Well, how did you afford such a prime piece of real estate? This old thing? I met connections with city officials, having offered my services for a low rate in exchange for a healthy lease agreement. What do you pay the kobold? Paid 2 silver a day. Not bad. 60 silver a month. That's better than many statesmen. How much am I getting paid? 4 silver a week before the demotion. The what now? It's hazy. A fair wage for a hard worker. Can you hire me? I believe you already have your hands full. Oh my God. Do you ever wonder about the world? Oh, certainly. Oh boy, here we go. You do not have the ability to produce words able to describe it. Not yet. Same. Let's go dark once more. What do you mean? You ever wonder about the world? Let's try again. That's cool. All right, here we go. I cannot articulate the horrors. Sometimes it is difficult to do so. You blow it. Oh, Democratic Herald. I accidentally clicked on it. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the Party of Norvik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. People's Connects, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy, the Party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote. Not unusual for a well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk Party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as the religious kind. A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason. If they win, how long do you think it will be before another assembly is called? Another 10 years, maybe more, until that stability is threatened, realistically speaking. Good. Democracy's overrated. We should ignore the voice of the people until they start screaming agony. That's not what I'm saying. You caught him off guard. Go for the kill. Everyone should be allowed to have their opinion heard. And mine? Yes, yours too. That I can stand behind. Hell yeah. All right. All right. So yeah, I cannot do that one. I've run out of personal questions. Good Lord. All right. Wisdom. Thank you. Bye. What do we got for wisdom? Imagine Dragon D's nuts. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Wisdom. Minus wisdom, minus wisdom, minus wisdom, minus wisdom. Okay. It's not getting any better. It is certainly not getting better. Oh, no, no. Please. Tell me about the dead elf. A few points to go over. 6 points to be precise. Tell me which one you want to go over. Oh boy. Don't give him choices. We'll be here forever. Keep them on their toes. Go from 1 to 6 in order. Begin with the least interesting. Will keep you engaged and most susceptible for information gathering. Just get through the boring list as quickly as possible. Point 2. Folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. It is an Ilum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Ilm identity. Clearly of Ilm nature, getting in contact with the embassy would be smart or foolish. Speak with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. That embassy is on the other side of town. They're not exactly going to be too welcoming to inquiries. Point 3 just says sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine in elfin folk. Dwarven for the number 6 never stops being funny. Survival mechanism of all mortal folk. Fun. Jesus Christ. Not with anyone in this place. You're in a morgue. It's probably not the best time to attempt a joke. But this is point 3, not 6. Yes, cleric, point 3. Very funny, perfect timing. Established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Tragedy. Would it be less of a tragedy if it was a male elf? You know what I mean. Point 1, the transfer. It went fine. Body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to charring. Gentle repose did what it could. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in a silk special fiber. Minor damage transfer was completed. Cool. Mouth intact. It is. Which means you are able to cast Speak with the Dead, cleric. I need some help with that. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Hands. Object in the elf's grasp, however, had a magical seal on it, causing it to break upon interference. Ah. Shows you some dust in a vial. It was a chain, a gold chain. The esoteric enchantment upon it caused it to survive the explosion. However, it fell apart upon losing contact with its host. Hey, I have the other part of it. I apologize for not handling it better. Perhaps I could have gotten more info. Elves and their esoteric bullshit. Interesting. Could mention it to Lady Sageleaf. It says the cause of death. Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. Final shape of the body informs the judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear she was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Clerical compensation? No such point, cleric. What else? The Veil Man is learning how to handle you. Speak with the Dead is a powerful spell. Does it do what it sounds like it does? More or less. Only 5 questions, but they can be very useful. Necromancers are rare. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. For lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? He wants you to pick up this spell so you can use it on the corpse. So it's in his interest somehow that you'll get the spell. So maybe. Tell me about this guy. Actually, can I get it from the towers? You can't access anything higher than 1st level. It truly and utterly sucks. All right, tell me about the guy. Bondaval. He is or was an arcanist, a pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. Cursed, an evil place you've heard about in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. He is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds cryptic. He enjoys his privacy, generally speaking. Once you've learned, return and cast it on the corpse. What do you guys think? Do you think I can handle a This is literally impossible. I cannot get higher than a 21. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Holy. Abels. It's a corpse under a blanket. All right, no. No new actions. Engage. All right, let's see. Holy moly. Pray. Contemplate the celestial Etir. A woman, a warrior, a divine creature. She is here for no other reason than her own broken ways. Listen to her and you will be rewarded, if you so wish to carry her blessing. The dead elf. Her death is complicated. Her goals muddled. She is at the center of a web, but who was right and who was wrong? The Lich House. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the Pale Man and his 4 helpers. 4? Interesting. Any other gods to learn about? Nope. All right. Let's see. Comprehend languages seems pretty good. Detect alignment. Speak with animals. We'll do prayer of healing. And we'll do shield of faith and inflict wounds. There we go. Grand. I don't remember where these ones go. There's a door inside this tunnel. Thanks. I think this is the one I want to go through. I want to go. Well, there's a bunch of things I want to do. Like this, first of all. Touch the pillar. All right. The Goblin's Invasion. I've talked to it. I've meditated on it. All right, let's do it. Surely we can roll a 10. Yeah. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and to this great city. It fades. The voices grow not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision has faded. Whatever you saw quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down. Further below. All right. Easy peasy. Ah, yes. Okay. I know where I am. We gotta go in here first. This looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. What? Tiny primal spirit. Thanks. He's just a little guy. Mushrooms. I can't read that. But thanks for your apple. Sure. Thanks for your apples. What is that? The most central part of the great bracken tree of Tolstad. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling in this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. I've been trying to do this one same combo trial since you were investigating the explosion. I'm going to break. I've been trying butts to... I have been trying butts do butts one same combo trial since you were investigating the explosion, and butts gonna break. Amazing. Amazing. Natural retaking the artificial. It's beautiful. Touch the roots. Soften surface layer of moss. Hello? The tree does not respond. I do not think it's got a mouth or a brain. You can try to talk to it with some magic, but I'm no expert. Look beyond the roots. Thick and create a vast, tight forest. There is something in there. A space beyond the roots. More or less. The roots go deeper, much deeper. Hello? The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within. The cache has been revealed. Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot its cache now. How polite. Thank you, tree. I don't know what, but sure. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what was that? Memorized bark skin. What does that do? Second level. Okay. Duration, your skin has a rough bark-like appearance, and you have resistance to all damage. Oh my god. Okay. That's, nuts. Oh. A shard. Thanks. Thank you for the money. A rat. It seems to want to fight you high up from the top of this bush. Oh. Petrified bow. Can I take it? Intelligence. Do you see this wizard? You can find so interesting writing up on its petrified surface. I see. Dexterity and constitution. Sure. Thanks. Beware monsters. Sure. Thanks. Wait, did these guys get more stuff? No, they didn't. Okay. Figure stands before you frozen in stone, completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face, a posture of pure terror. Basilisk victim. Why do you guys just have these statues in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. Designated as a dungeon area, not as in the jail type, but in the dangerous monster territory. If we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we're not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. And we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. Try not to break this poor soul. The details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair, petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. Thanks. Style is old, decades, maybe even older. From the arcane era by the looks of it. Interesting. There is a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone along with its wielder. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text is somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink if the pressure was hard enough. Handwriting is cramped. A wizard's notes. One phrase stands out clearly, written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hagenshags, I will learn. Really? A formal phrase like a student's oath, or a passphrase, Hagenshags. That is the name of one of the greatest houses of Arcanus and Old Dimenor. You committed to memory. Somewhat interesting. Such a horrifying visage. Better look at it. You get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Hello? Over here, buddy. By the nose. That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Who said that? Stop thinking so loud. It's giving me a headache. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable. Trust us, we've got a bite. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Are you inside my head? Duh. You beat the trial? Hey, nice. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. What? Am I going crazy? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. Cranium ant. Good to meet you, One. Good to meet you too. You having a moment or something? Hold on, someone's in my head. Let's see. Should I just say I'm talking to an ant and just see what he says? Or let's do the actual, like, explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy. Sup, dude? You a goblin? Point at the statue's psychic ant. Oh. No. We're alone and we just need to ask for a favor. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. It was a whole thing. But we left. You won, so let bygones be the gones, as they say. As long as you don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. Driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean I? Whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long. It's really difficult. It's pretty great. I haven't really thought about this too much, but sincerely, that sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. If you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, sounds like a quest. Yes. Below. All right, we know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. The undercoast path leads all the way down to the undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted en masse. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice, carry the ant. What are you voting for in the election? What do you know about the tea shop? Explosion? So that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. Doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. I'm real perceptive. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. What are you voting in the election? Election? Heard about that. Sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. Everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction. Except you get to think for yourself. Oh, sounds about right. I suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together, although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. Something to think about. One is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. No need. We're all one there. Creepy. Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the king, the queen, or king. Aren't you afraid of getting crushed? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. That's all? That's it? I'll let you know if I find out something new, I guess. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay. You're a real cool guy, buddy. Be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. You should go down to the undercoast path, talk to the ant, pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Sure. All right. This is, yeah. Moongore. Can I? No, do not. At least, you know, if you're going to do that, do it from a distance. Wood shield for strength and minus charisma. And good apple. Didn't I just get one of these? I swore I just got one of those. Maybe not. Oh yeah, what was the deal with this? The bow is 100% esoteric rock, dex and constitution. What about this one? Dex and wisdom. This is -1 wisdom. Well, that's not good. Well, again, that one's -2 wisdom, so, you know. Interesting. Extremely cool looking. Great. All right. Can I do this? Oh my God. Brutal. Holy. You helmed mankind. I have questions about the day of the tea shop. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. Was down here guarding the roots. Just a little rumble? I'm assuming it was a most ferocious force of magic or nature if it created a quake all the way down here. Well, that's fair. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. Dark dwarf, yes, he asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? A lady does not permit it. Does not allow looters on her grounds, but only official expeditions. Am I an official expedition? More or less. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. Clean them out every other week, but they return often. Pest control. This they won't even step in the lower, especially in Tolstad. Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the pest control guild. They have issues with their massive amount of requests. Yeah. They work closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle. Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG. Most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work for real men. Anything that crawls below in the city, cracks of the city below. Tell me more. Last month, we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a gray ooze. Last year, we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. Oh, they negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Grix. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a boulette. Land shark predator. They burrow through the air with intense speed. They've been known to invade Norvikian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. What's great is that where we have been playing in Baldur's Gate with our friends, all like half of those things have been mentioned or visible. Like we had a boulette in our party for a while. It was great. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlement in the last year over Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. I don't like that phrasing. Cool. Have you seen a man in yellow? She grunts. Is that a yes? I did. Ooh. Are you looking for this man? Yeah. If you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Oh, God. I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to step away from the halfway turf. The bastard cast a spell on me. He's that handsome, huh? What? No. He was as ugly as the rest of you. You think I'm ugly? I cannot see your face, but I would assume so. He wore an ugly yellow robe, then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm. I was helpless like a kitten. God, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast. They are too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. What else can you tell me about him? Slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack and several tools. How much? Between a tan hill goblin and pale fell orcs. All right, thank you. I'll avenge your honor, I swear. Misogynistic agenda, Jesus Christ. You can earn her respect. Do what you want, I do not care. She actually kind of does. Through the south caves. Oh, great. Warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some Hookar or Dark Mantle. The bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm a wizard, by the way. Can't stand those nerds. She's done with this part of the conversation. Hi. What's it like working for the HWBT? They are good. Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. I agree. That little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men or more. Well, I do not enjoy living among your kind. The goblins are a fine people. Not you in particular, Weasel. Jesus. It's a pretty good nickname. There you guard. I do tend some gardening duty as well, keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. Druid. Destiny has shown me the tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. I serve well nonetheless. You get to fight a lot of monsters down here. Yes. Often break into the upper city below. Minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. Can I have that spell scroll? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh, okay then. There is a great respect for the elven druid. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Should I be that way? I need input, folks. Should I be that way about it? Or should I just move on? Okay. You weren't watching when I flirted with a literal angel last time I played. Surprisingly well, actually. I do not look like it, human. I am. What are you attempting here? Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. I will return once I've avenged your honor, my lady. Yeah, whatever. All right. Oh, yeah? Oh, really? What are you attempting here? All right. Okay, I'll do that. I do love that I can just go back and do that. Yo, what's that mean? What do you... All right, so... How do I do that? That's what Evergirl wants, having to tell someone out of quarter. Fuck off, weakling. All right, well, that's that. Amazing. All right, so beware monsters that way. And nothing that way. Oh, yeah, there's this rat that wants to fight me or something. How about instead you don't get the green rat -1 wisdom. Why are these rats all bad? Oh my god. All right, come on. Key item, rat. A green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. So I have a black rat, a green rat, and a white rat. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, spellbook. Good apple. What did that do again? 5 apples appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat 1 apple. Eating an apple restores 1 hit point. Apple provides enough nourishment to sustain a normal creature for 1 day. Ah, that's what it does. A snail shell blocking the way. Gigantic hail snail. The air grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. A small icy mollusk, by the way. Spread in esoteric weather events often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire passage. That's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eyes stalks focusing on you? Probably? The snail is just sitting here blocking it. Looks that way. Walks up to it, looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This big guy's been here for months. Last time he was here, he was facing slightly to the left. You see the snail is moving, maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. It's attempting to rotate by hail snail standards very, very slowly. He's Austin Powers, like, come on. It'll be done by next year probably, then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Isn't it blocking your operations in some way? First, yeah, they plans on cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. Prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't something people were excited by, so when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed and lots of halfway people were fine with it. We've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. I want to go to these tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Everything east of here is shit. Bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls and the water temple. There's some routes that lead to lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. Oh, good lord. Yup, that's information. I'm already excited. You don't have to try to sell it. His gaze giving kind of a neutral, dissociated look. The snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. Turns the creature and yells, so take your time, will ya? All the time in the world. I want to pet it. Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. I still want to pet the snail. Then do it with gusto. Esoteric frost will damage you, surely not. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. Here we go. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Yeah, that figures. Do you have to touch everything? Figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Don't get him angry. We like this guy. Speak with animals. This is important. Little guy, you are friend? I'm not your friend, buddy. Yes, I am a friend. Friend. I am Reckham. Lord Reckham Namu. You stand before a solemn soul. Good lord. I am trapped. Reckham. You finish it. You can't just start that and then not finish it. The cold, it holds me. I sleep, but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. Half hibernation. His own cold has trapped him. Oh, God. Lord of what? Lord of my escargotoire. My children, 6 in number. They are small still, but they will grow as I have grown. How did you end up here? I fell asleep in this hallway months ago. When I woke, I was growing, larger and larger, and colder and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. A tragic loop. What are you voting for in the election? Election? What is election? When people choose their leaders. Choose? We do not choose. The strong they lead, the old they guide. This is the way, but if I must vote, I vote for whoever helps snails. We are forgotten. Always forgotten. Tea shop. I do not know this. I only know cold and sleep and the slow turning. Good luck. Could I break the esoteric effect causing the Lord Snail's hibernation? You have a feeling you could. In either case, you must try. Whoa, okay. You petted him. Aren't you nice? I have Druidcraft. Oh, true. It's that easy. You focus on the esoteric strings, the ley lines connecting the snail to the pocket dimension. You see it. Your body warmth, your presence. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders, then shatters. The ice begins to melt. Slowly, very slowly, but it's working. You did something? Yeah, I broke the effect. So that means it'll move away from the passage. Well, yeah. That'll make Lady Sagely very happy. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond these guttural noises. The snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening all together now. You should return later after a rest. They will be done by then. Okay. Good luck, snail. All right. Chat, we're going to take a break. We're going to take a quick little break. How's my health looking? Fine, apparently. And I am 5 points away from leveling up. So, feeling pretty good about that. But, yeah, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go to the bathroom, maybe get like a snack or something. Make sure you guys get up and stretch and do that. Yes, do that thing. I was literally about to say, everybody should drink some water. Water's good for you. Drink it. I'll be back in a little bit, folks. All right. Let's get the wrist brace back on. My wrist is doing a lot better than it was the other day, but still not great. So, do this just to be kind. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Okay, at some point soon I do need to go back to the book repair guy to get my book back. What's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that? Why are you helping me out in this rough world of ours? Her will is to the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. Why are you really here? My motives are not of interest. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable, you're kind of creepy. Any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? When we live in tribal societies with a broad family structure, your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They would have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Oof. You got a wife and kids? Nah, single for now, and trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. I might even ask for the 3 funny numbers on the back of his credit card. Yeah, fuck them kids. Oh my god. Uh-huh. What should we do today? We have a few good clues. All right. I am not meeting the creepy allegations. You're absolutely right. All right, the Asgulls might know something about our unfortunate elf. Try to make contact. They've got members living in the holes. That sounds awful. I would love to visit some Asgulls. I'm sure you would. They're not too bad, usually. Hey, I definitely leveled up. Let's go. Hooray. I don't think I got anything for leveling up, but I leveled up. Oh, wait. Aha. There it is. All right. HP up, hit die +1, 2nd level spell slot, 3rd level spell slots. All right, now what do I want to dump my AP into? Why is strength highlighted? It's because it's my lowest. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. It is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? Sure. Why not? Everything else is honestly okay. Strength was lacking. So there we go. Everything is now 12 or above. That's pretty good. Empty feet slot. So I need to do some stuff. All right. Let's save. Oh, good Lord. Oh wait, no, that wasn't that long ago. Right, I thought it was saying 6:05 p.m. my time, and I was like, I wasn't even playing then. Yes, I understand now. New save file. There we go. Now, we're gonna go in here. Namely because I know what awaits me. A horrid noise in the dark, moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones, moving towards you. No, no, no. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Shite. Oh my god, come on. It is set on killing you. Taking a stilted step towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. Even with the extra HP, that really sucks. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Destroy it! You have some holy magic against this thing. Goblin brings out his sling and once the movie launches a projectile. It flies right through its open ribcage. I smite this foul abomination. The bones are outside of the body. Thank you, Constitution. Thank you. Very helpful. They must return. Any piercing or slashing would be near useless. Blunt force is what you need. Your fists will lead the way. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah, using an incense. Oh, nice. Focus intense necrotic energy into your fit. Wait a minute. It won't actually do much to the undead, but the punch will. You line up a perfect strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. The rest of it collapses on the crypt floor. Great hit. Cool. The bones spill into the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell. You did good too. This crypt has been cleansed. God, I hate the crypts. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a curse place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath. They can be a little cozy. Are you insane? Oh. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. A shiver down your spine. The chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. Fuck this place. Let's go. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. A good old-fashioned looting. Not sure, but he looks like he used to be a real warrior of Earth, so I'll do what I must. Trifle. Aw, hell yeah. Intelligence, Constitution, and -2 Charisma. I'll take it. Helm was one of the early days of Norwich by those powerful spellslinging clerics who served Earth in his reconquest. It has some glowing esoteric runes left on the inside. Oh boy. Intelligence, Constitution, and -2 Charisma. Charisma has a +4 modifier. So, though that is +1 of those +4. But I'm proficient, so. Oh god, now it's 11? What? Oh, it's -2 Charisma. I thought it was -1 Charisma. I can't read. You guys should know this. See, my intelligence and my constitution scores were not, like, even with that, like, they were good. So maybe I'll just leave it for now. I will swap to have the pocket watch again. Crypt of an Archer. It is empty. Nice. Oh, what do we got? Mace of Terror. Constitution, Wisdom, -2 strength. You reach for the mace. It is cold, colder than iron permits. The metal feels wrong. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold, something else. Oh God. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. You good? There's someone here. You look down at the mace. It's ornate, well crafted, yet your body seems to fail when you hold it. Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? It's there again. Shit, look out. The figure in the periphery. Oh God. Watching. Nothing. God, this thing is haunted. I think someone died holding this. They're still here. Oh, that's worse. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. Like some unfleshy ghast come to haunt you. Keep it sealed, keep it close. The spirit watches. Oh no. Oh no. What's that? This stone coffin. Oh, okay. It's empty inside except... What's in here? Bone dust. Money. What is bone dust useful for? Clerical. Dust from a bone grinder, fine and faintly sparkling, made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something, can be used to recover spell slots. Okay, you know, or something. All right, let's deal with this. The first tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. Shake in anger. It is terrible, but this place is still holy, consecrated. The horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's trace lingers here as it should. All right, let's deal with this. Stone coffin. Rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design used for early Earthfolk tombs, the lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forge and hammer. Examine the coffin. Cold, smooth, the carvings are deep, deliberate. Your eyes trace the symbol carefully. Death, rebirth, cycle. Few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It says, Gudar gar folk dor inget niet una solen. Along with many other proverbs, each one is personalized for the fallen. Must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth until their graves were exhumed, of course. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate the handle. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Now pull. Handle resists, then gives way. Nice. Easy peasy. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient, stale, the smell of old magic. Oh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. 8th level enchantment spell. It deals destructive psychic blow to the target's mind, leaving them in a demented state. In good cases, it can be reversed with greater restoration. In bad cases, only a wish spell can do anything to bring the target back from the abyss. Debilitating. Yeah, okay. Sure. So yeah, I'm scared. Let's go. Into the dark. Spend 1 hour to recover a D8 of HP. Remove 1 level of exhaustion. Restore a spell slot. All dice checks unlocked. I think I can just use some items instead. If I could, you know, maybe not misclick. I only have a shitload of apples. What am I at now? 18 of 23. One of these does 5. It's all coming together. Mushrooms are 3. That's 5. That's 10. That's 1. I always forget about this. Let's see. Cover first level slots. That is what I need to do. Cough. Sure. The dream patch is 3rd level slots. That's 2nd level slots. Okay. Neat. All right. We save. Overwrite that. Let's go. Oh. Ha. A shard. A wooden coffin. It's rotting. Nice. Oh boy. Highly decorated skull. Emerald. +1 wisdom, -1 intelligence. No, I think I will just interact. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar placed on top a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable too. And shiny, take one. You could get it appraised by someone downtown. The skull is the sign of death. Don't touch anything. Look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. There's no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? Depends what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky, and the eyes. I suppose we should not judge the look of a bejeweled skull for entirely egalitarian reasons. Being all saint-like all of a sudden, but to be fair, I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah, that's one wacky skull. Uh-oh. You goddamn phrenologists. As if lifted by an invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death. No. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Earth, protect me. Protect you? He tries to grab you, freezes and groans. What the hell? You barely stand. Uh-oh. Holy shit. The dread is overbearing. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? What's trifling? It's what you were doing, mortal. You're trifling like a trifler. I'm the cleric. Cleric, eh? Cleric of a dead god. This is terrible. Just because it ruins your posture. Skull, it's a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondival. Wahaha. That is a title of Old Diminor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanus left to decay into this mad form. Punch the skull. A demi-lich. This is a, Snelly's, wait. A great and horrifying lich, yes. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. It is my doom. Snell, I heard him. Goblin looks horrified and ready to spring into action despite the shaking legs. This wants me to do inflict wounds. I'm a scared little mortal. He's enjoying this way too much. Wait, Viscount Sepni. Viskin, what are you, an apprentice? Yes? What kind of apprentice? He's teaching me mortuary stuff. Dentistry. You're the first embalming student he's taken on ever? No way, hombre. Viskin doesn't take on arcane students. Dentistry? He hasn't dealt that hard practice in years. He started up again? I don't believe you. Are you that cleric looking to speak with a dead elf? How did you know that? Viskin let me know all about your little situation. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I never managed to master that school at Towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. I'm not just some horny wizard. I'm a goddamn mage. You're the goblin groaning. The Lich is surprisingly not a threat. His intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by Hagendim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours, Arsprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be achieved. You're lucky to be standing. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. I can't read, guys. A necromantic attunement. You'll do that for me? Of course, I owe it to Viskin for one. I just love spreading the joy of death magic, as any sane man would. Not sane, not a man. This skull is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so later, do it later. Oh my god! It's a lich-like. How'd you end up like that? A skull. So handsome? Don't kiss ass, cleric. Nobody likes that. Clearly a rarity once you get him talking. I don't know what you're talking about. A lich. Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. Not gate era, is it? You think I'm a damn Anticipalian? Began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize a few relics of living creatures still exist? Wow. Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful. The demi-lich is referring to the finger of death. Nothing else. Fade era? By the strings, no, are you insane? I wouldn't be talking to you if I was a lich from the fucking Fade era. Come on. Divine era? No, I'm not that old. Come on. Arcane era, of course. I'll talk your skin off, cleric. Please, no. Where'd you grow up? A small village called Cree-Iv. City in Eastern Reeds. 4th largest free city. Barbarian invasions from the Vorgani border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village's crypts. There's some bloody battles, I'll tell you. It took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick, giant skulls. A ghost haunted a ruin outside of my father's farm, said. Led me to our first spell book, told me how to pull strings, fast-track my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Wilian Prax, a wonderful, crazy harlot. Where is she now? She was captured by high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Freestrider trade prince's personal collection, kept her in a bottle, like she's a genie. I would have gone with a fancy box myself, or an urn. What's your greatest accomplishment? Has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazin, big event, big deal. That evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagendim arcanist. Can you imagine? Obviously, I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the arcanist circle, until the accident, of course. So what do you do to earn that commendation? Murder, mostly. Once I'd mastered 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom Raise Dead spell. A 5th level spell, Raise a creature from the dead, if time of passing is within 10 days. Highly sought after spell, very few can cast it. Allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormasol for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eyes could see. Those are the days. He is obviously evil or insane. Arcanus politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. There was true love between Akalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. How morbidly romantic. Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire. Gods be damned, I missed that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind, strangely idealistic. Greatest necromancy accomplishment. I led the animation of a Dracolich. Dracolich. Dragon who goes to the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures along the coast for at least 2 reasons. None are known to be alive today, publicly. I don't like the sound of that. Then you are smarter than you appear. Yikimilian Ravad, a child of Esuth, not one you'd read about in the history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free. We succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened? I obviously don't divulge the secret of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured that chameleon went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or 2 by now. Genie Templars. Crazy stories out of Kargamesh. It was a big thing 100 years ago. I'm fond of dragons. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagendim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. Ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, newly divorced dad shit. This is great. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Every line of dialogue, from this character especially, is just whiplash. The Fortress of Verdun, the hysterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle. Oh yes, that one. Never been. Can't recommend it. I was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks, says Lord. No clue, but he paid well and let me research the crazy stuff. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's like an esoteric pocket gone wild. A slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp right outside the entrance. You have any kids? 12 or so. Productive. Thank you. My ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, the Magocrat Reproduction Society. Oh my god. A hag-centered organization in Old Divinor focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign. They were at the forefront of women first magics, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. Good job, brother. Thank you. I did most of the work, of course, but my contribution should not be forgotten. This is an insane topic. Implying the sons are better than daughters. Not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. MRS's hags definitely had an agenda.
Enjoy your fishing.
More girls, more members. Nice turtle. Nice sea turtle. And also to you too. Thanks. Why is it not going away? There it is. Why did that stay for so long? Is StreamerBot okay? How's it going, dude? Poggers indeed. It's going. I feel that. Gotta show off the dirt. Yeah, it really, like, everything just stayed there for a while. I was like, okay, sure. Are you a feminist, cleric? Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. Of course you are. You were raised to be good to women. You do not align with these notions of feminine dominance. The female is powerful. In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. Women should have some rights, but not all of them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm a male feminist. You're also one. Good. You see, I am too a feminist myself. Oh my God. I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. Never like that, honestly. Chains? I know, barbaric. You're asking about my kids. Yeah, what happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the free striders at the time. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered around Diminori. Or sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name. They should have called it Strideri or something. That would have been on brand. Cool. Oh my word. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. Gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? Oh my God. Pure evil. Just out of nowhere, as a joke, tried to imagine sneaking up behind someone and doing the twirly twist. We had a little war going on. Oh my God. I left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold upriver Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. How old is he? No clue, maybe 100 or 2. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts, and we were at a stalemate. Although I consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time, him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up for the century, or the decade at least. Vampires are real? Of course they are. They're just way more careful these days. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. This can even help me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... Who is the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. Uncle of Nicholas Darrow. Disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. Slander, surely. Hopefully. Cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? It was written about quite extensively in the magazines back when you were a kid. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of Darrow House. What's that about research? Nothing. That's nothing. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? Hmm? He makes a motion that can be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous. Clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there's some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. All right. Know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. You just seem to be pretty well informed. I get updates. Fun that it exploded, though. I wouldn't say it was... I don't have any opinion on the explosion itself. I'm more looking into the why. Probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs, second time that's been mentioned, was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious. That used to be common. Not every day a village exploded in fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. Jesus Christ. What are you voting for in the election? Gotta heal. It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work, never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid on average, statistically. Look at the Free Striders. Real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy, a shit show. Just you wait. What form of governance do you prefer? Magocracy, of course. Dominance by those with godly arcane powers brings intense fortune to the world. What about the Coast War? Survival of the fittest. Insanity. Sure. Terribly annoying. Ebbing. Oh, the thing. You haven't heard of it? The esoteric ebb. Roll credits. We're done here. We beat the game. Congrats, everybody. We're good. See ya. That's it. He said the thing. We're done here. Except I'm sure we're not. He is speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. How did I fail that? The lack of magic. Leo whistling and pointing .gif. Yes, exactly. If the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. I hope magic returns to what it was. Then we hold the same dream. One day, one day. He holds so much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is ebb truly? Oh, it's fishing time. Hold up. Hold. Carp. Carp be upon ye. Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question. What do you think the ebb really is? It swirls around in the air before landing down the altar. I say the same thing most rational arcanists said back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? I'm furious at him if he is indeed still there watching us. Interesting. Think it's interesting. Eternally. He told you about the esoteric ebb. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Sure. Oh, it's dusk. Okay, cool. So I need an int. Well, not from any of these things. That's for sure. Intelligence, +1 intelligence. +2 intelligence. All right. Intelligence at 17 with a +3 modifier. Excellent. Questing tree. What do we got? Esoteric ebb. Cool. I still had 19 or 20. Yeah, it's like, it is actually going to be impossible. Cleric. So loud. Advantage against bureaucrats. Oh my God. It's not impossible, but it's daunting. That's amazing. How did you end up like that? Like what? So handsome? All right. Dead? All right. Please no. Cool, it gives me a better picture of your life. Enjoy the view. All right. So, let's find out. Failure. The skull does a little dance. Strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel, evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh, perhaps that can help. He offers you knowledge, you do not need it. Show him, of course you can attune to necromancy easily. You're a genius, you can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. I remember that course in school. All clerics underwent the undeath control class. Mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. Teacher cast an animation spell to create a zombie for all of you to train on. They were pale like death. This ought to be good. He giggles in that sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. You do so. And grows dark, black as night. Oh gods. You fall to your knees. They are weak. They cannot help him now, Goblin. You did something all right. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. Fuck you. That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually. Oh my god. I am this. All right, so yeah. It does a -5 to the check once you try it once. It's like, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. Oh my god. Holy shit. I only have to take 11 damage for that. Yeah. From essentially a full health bar. Let's see. Can I... Using my intelligence modifier, which is very high right now. It should be easy. Every time. This thing's worthless. Should be easy. That one. Holy shit. Also, wait a minute. I need to attune necromancy to advance the thing. So, let's see. Spend 1 hour to recover. Remove, yeah, let's do it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Come on, man. It's low rolls all day, baby. Okay. Create some energy. The dice do hate me today. All right. Let's try this one more time. There we go. Now we're talking. Tell me about this emerald. +1 wisdom, -1 intelligence. You also have a feeling this one holds some esoteric potential. Okay. Halen Bondeval. Oh, I haven't been doing this at all for anybody. A demi-lich, thank you. Rest first. All right, let's try again. It Advantage against bureaucrats. That's a crazy. Holy moly. Okay. Okay. Think. This Demilich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Tell me as best you can the School of Necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. Equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy, thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I attune, I twist them. That's how you cast your organized spells then. Special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt naturally if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. The step every spellcaster must go through to reach higher tier magic and must learn to manipulate its shape. It doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts, in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Yes. Locate a string near Bondeval, a pale string. Yes. Twist it. Ah, shit. That hurts. You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say, motherfucker. It heals the target. It failed. You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you managed to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion, healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I mastered it? An overstatement, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with the dead. That's what I'm talking about. You want a spell scroll? That would be useful, yes. Oh, neat. Grab it reluctantly. Terrible, but a spell is a spell. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just 3rd level, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. Speak with the dead, 5 questions. Yes, indeed. The spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if they're targeted by Speak with the Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers. Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening, rare, very rare, only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. Oh, thank you, Charisma. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with the Dead conversation, but that's entirely based on conjecture along with some instances I've encountered during my studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I'd love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionaries. Skeleton had a crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? Nope. Bye. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh. All right. So it's a strength check to behold him. All right, so that's 2 strength. That's 1 strength. That's 1 strength. That's 1 strength. -2 strength. He's listening in on everything. Oh, yeah. Yo, Cranium Ant. You need to head down to the Undercoast. Okay, that's all for now. All right, I didn't know if he was going to tell me something about the area. Very loud. You know that? Good gravy. All right. Strength. So first of all, that there. That doesn't belong there, but okay. I need to behold. +1 strength. +1 strength. +1 strength. All right. I am strong now. Strong as heck. Even stronger. Let me behold. Okay. This is a true warrior. He is lawful evil. Write that down. He is off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. He can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He is bound by an order, but why does it not affect you? Not a man, not even corporeal. This is a silent yet shrieking wraith forced into enslavement by the darkness of this realm. There is something indescribably manly about self-control in such circumstances. Oh, sweet God. Strength, constitution, and charisma are bonkers. Thaumaturgy. Okay. Well. Now I need to go back to my... Actually, you know what? No. Let's just chat with him while I'm all strengthed up. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. You are no threat to him. Excuse me, His armor creaks. His body moves. Voice. Soldier. Well fought. Against a skeleton. He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me. Such an edgelord. The name of a famous death knight in service of the Shadow Lord. Also a term used for people who dress up in dark armor and brood a lot. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier. Okay. String. One of utmost importance. It cradles here within this one point. This first tomb of your god. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question of the sanctity of this place, but you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of a cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Oh, so I could have either stolen it if I failed to check, or, yeah. He gripping. He got, never mind, I'm not going to say it out loud. But he is gripping. Cast it. A power swells within you. Unveil sacred locations around the city. He says nothing more. He picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. His master has told you to perform this act. You know it. You understand it. Beware, Viskin. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Sure. Now I get to figure out my helmets again. And all of my things, actually. Let's see. So that is just a straight upgrade. Well, let me do it by, all right, literature. Charisma, intelligence, minus. Damn it. The right clicking in this game. I always right click because I want to like check something. But that's not how this game works. All right, so we put that one back. The wisdom tooth back. What was this one? Dexterity. I'm hopefully not going to need advantage against elves. +2 dexterity lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Well, well. Oh, Constitution and Intelligence. So that one's pretty big. I'm not too worried about my trifling checks. Helmets. Yeah, I'm okay with the one I have. Practically your face. Helm. Bucket. Weaponry. Dex and Wisdom. Wisdom is hurting right now. Because of this, honestly. Dex and Const. So yeah, I'll do Dex and let's see. If I do that and then my literature. Charisma, intelligence, but -1 constitution. I think that's the one I had up before. The undercommon. No, I definitely was using the other one. But that's okay. Rat. All right, so 12, 12, 13, 14, 12, 13. Think I'm doing good. Okay. All right, we have Speak with the Dead now. Hooray. And then the cantrip that I got, Thaumaturgy. Minor harmless wonder, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within range. Effect allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting potential boons. Sign me up. Oh, I'm electric. You feel his presence. Pick me up. Regain 1d4 hit point. Let's go. All right. I need to get... Oh, what is this? Your people's resting place. Oh my god, what? Oh, wait. Can I do anything new with this guy? So these won't try to kill me? No, Earth's divine protection holds over these here graves. We all thank him for that. Could I cast Speak with the Dead on any of these? No. All skulls here are jawless. Helps keeping them from undeath spirits before corpses with functional mouths. So true. All right, where does this one go? Far up through Tolstad. Let's see if this is where I think it is. I'll need some type of key here. I thought I got through that already, but okay. Oh. You stand in the Roots Chamber. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. They call him Big Slow. The air is cold, frigid even. The great snail's eye stalks focus on you. One clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Have a good one, Lord Reckham. Approach. You step closer. The smaller ones part slightly, making room for you. The clicking intensifies. Yeah, I'm going to need to do that. They seem comfortable. The Roots has good moisture levels and it's cold for them without being too cold for us. She's less than thrilled, but she's allowing it. You count them carefully. 5, 6 smaller hail snails. His escargotoire, his children, all freed from hibernation. Little friend, you freed us. His voice is slow, deliberate. Like each word costs him great effort. You're welcome. Grateful we are. My children, they thank you. How are you feeling? Warm. Warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again. Will you stay here? For now, yes, this place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. Do you need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content. Little guy deserves reward. Slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure of family. Amethyst. Get your hands on a slimy gemstone. We are eternally grateful. Glares at the giant gem. Gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Reckham. Have a good one, Lord Reckham. Nice. Nice. So, all right, let's do with the amethyst. Charisma. Ooh. Once this whole election business is over, you could either sell it in the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither wouldn't really net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. Interesting. No. I don't want her shield. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. Yes! Alright, so now I can go this way. Which is not where I want to go, by the way. Oh. Never mind. Goblins are reclaiming the tunnels east. It's gotten real hot down there. Uh-oh. All right, I need to get out of here. But first, I need to stand on the central rock. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great Bracken tree of Tolstead is nurtured. This well, its beating heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e. you. Am I the lord of this dwarf fortress, everybody? Am I? Yes, you are. Okay. Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally does not matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell. Seems a bit imperialist and or colonialist if you ask me. I was going for a more generic, power-affirming, apolitical statement. Free Strider. I don't think you really hit your target. Disagree to disagree. The secret to complete confidence is an unadulterated and insane level of self-forgiveness. I read that in a book once. Goblin looks around the pool, his face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go? Okay. I swear, like literally every line of dialogue in this game takes me by surprise. It's fantastic. Alrighty. That is the slime cube, which I cannot get past. This was the guy doing stuff up here, I think. Oh, wait. I can't do anything with that door. Right. Yes, butts, the slime cube. We've all seen it. This guy's still in here. Can I come in here? Yeah, he's still doing his thing. Oh. Hold. Yeah, I've already done this. Leave it alone. What? I clicked on the wrong thing. Altar to heretical faith. Consecrate it. Eh. Hey, I'll take it. It took the comma out. I just... Oh, boy. I can't reach that from here. Yes, you can. Engage. You've done this before. A short fall. This time should be easier. Take the step again. I love that he has this lobster. Hey there. Good luck. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was anything else over here. Click. Oh, fuck. Bad click, bad click. You feel pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. I'm dead. You see something opening in the walls. He's already in action. Avoid the trap. Okay. Just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin melting heat. You realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. But you live. God damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways. How was I supposed to know? It was so ominous, clearly. I don't pick up on vibes. It's a magic trap. I think I know this. This is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Terrible, terrible hallway. Faint paw prints, one on each side of the hallway. How can you tell it's trapped? The same type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of a family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap cleric. Should I touch one of them? It could end poorly, but only way to find out if they're aesthetically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be a very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Could be something like we have to press both at the same time and that deactivates the trap for a while. Do we gain anything by getting past here? It's outside jurisdiction. Considering the bullshit going on, it's impossible to tell what's behind there. It's worth a try. Apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something, being a man means taking risks. I heard men live shorter lives than women on average. Might be why. This is factual. Ew. Yeah, this is magical. Nothing more than that. Try pressing yours. Okay. Oh. A deep groan from the walls. What the fuck is that ticking noise? Esoterical vibes. Body tingles. Pressure change. Something's happening. You see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? A whirling mess of faint lights, stable shape. Entrad in par e probaus. Cat speech. You cannot read it. It's a good question, but I can read this kind of. Let him focus. Enter as a pair and be probed. Not probe, proved. It's a trial. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. Sounds dangerous. We're still going to do it, right? I'm ready. Oh, 3 or 0. Start walking. 2 of you step forward in hesitant unison. How far are we going? Text. Al son divino la puerta se abrirá. I love that. I just love that the creators of this game basically took real languages and was like, yeah, you know, this belongs to this race. Okay, sure. Oh, gods. You're too far away to make use of comprehend languages. You can read it. I just picked a few words here and there. Oh God. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. All Sun de Vino. That's a divine song. Puerta is a door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay, cool. A rhythm. That ticking. Kind of catchy. Supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. Pray to earth. Come on. It's that easy. Cannot know this song. It's simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance of you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. Unless an esoteric phenomenon happens to strike you, then it is. Unless. It's simple but also familiar. Cannot be possible unless. I'm in a bit of a hurry here. It's been repurposed. This is a chant, you know it well. It's the river chant. It's the river chant, you know it? The prayer. Oh. He has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but follows either way. Follow my lead. Count down from 3, step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. Must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. If your joints make taps and ticks, that's not a good thing. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Okay. The album keeps up, each step forward made with trembling, adrenaline-fueled fear. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mounts as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Shit. Oh gods, be good. We are out. Pant and groan on the ground to keep yourself from crying. Cleric, look. Another line of shifting magical text. Passad libres por mandato celestial. We can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hell yeah. That sounds like Ascalus bullshit. Feel awful. Wait. I can feel terrible, feel awful, feel like shit, or feel apolitically. That sounds like something I'd support. That's not what this is. We got it wrong. It's pass freely. We can come and go as we please. Are you okay? Yes. Type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest. That was worse than a mass torsion. Causes... Oh no. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Take a few steps away from the hallway of doom. Oh. All right. Is it safe to stay here? It's cool. Oh my God. 10 minutes. All right. Fine. This isn't exactly my first trap. We should hire third parties to disable them. We're hiring any clerks? Not during my time. Okay, cool. Oh, we find a tiny green sphere. What is this? A sprite spirit. What kind of glow globe is that? Cool sprite. Sadly, it's my last one. I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstead. The city below is not my responsibility usually, so apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventure. And I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. You should work on that. I heard it changes from time to time, but that's a myth. Old Guardians deal with the tunnels, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to 3 goblin tribes. I don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. Not sure I described this hellhole as fun, but for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the gardens and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could. Boarding up, that only lasts a couple hours. Moved around, all this shit does. Ah, cool. So rise at times in spurts of violence and randomness. Esoteric nature of the city below is well documented, has to do with sentience, if you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it. The more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. This, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. Your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean, but nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. You can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal. Maybe a little one? A tiny glass? Tiny glass of beer? No, they have a way to check. They do. They scan us. Detect poison and disease. Oh my god. I keep forgetting you're an actual cleric. No alcohol at all. Huge exclamation. I don't like the taste. We must abstain and maintain our fight against Discord. Plus, we cannot clothe our minds. We must remain vigilant. We can feel our sacred. I don't like the taste. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at dance clubs in those days. A shameful past. I was a wild kid. Sure you were. Man. A sad laugh. These last couple years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. Old lady doesn't let them in on her turf. Of course, chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, I'm not some syndicate gangster. Other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coin. What is your job exactly? Runner and handler. So you're a sexy rogue like me. No, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. I do a ton of stuff. Run errands to the old lady, anything she needs. Make sure operations run smoothly. That's shorthand for the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you don't fight monsters? That's what Moongor's for, the old lady's other enforcers. A lot of talking, a lot of running around. Exactly what we're doing right now. Just without the light dungeoneering. Nice work with the trap. He's a bit shaken up. A bit angsty. No, I'm okay. I'm also very good at abjuration magic. Why do I feel the need to mention abjuration magic? An ego thing. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? The old tomato reference guide used in schools to teach differences between esoteric categories. You are hungry. You've not had a vegetable for a very long time. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. That's the one that protects. So shields are protection, but healing sounds more of post-protection. Well... He watches as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. Esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War, the Gate War, but those parameters are, like most magical things, based on a fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network with hundreds of strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially the further away from the coast you get, thus leads to esoteric events. Goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'm getting to that. So depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the multiple and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane era. But the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor, which focus on hard-set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation on death and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it's physical. He stares at you. Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable, just like you can create new spells. Arguably, Cure Wounds cast by an Invoker will technically be an entirely different spell than when cast by a Necromancer, but in practice, they are the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my Cure Wounds function is essentially warding off all negative energy, negating and allowing the positive energy to remain, which is focused upon the wound, which is obviously the best way to heal, since pure positive energy cannot be seized or complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. What about Transmutation Evocation? Evocation isn't so bad, just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as hell and a horror to witness. Jesus. And bones just unsnap. It's awful, very efficient, but extremely painful. Thanks for explaining it. Goblin gives you a thumbs up. What's our goal down here? Missing witness. Frank, son of Frank. Yep. Probably entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. Think you went down here? I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive his glory days. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. I think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own. You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going, never talked. Didn't seem like the type of talk with goblins. There's some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. About him being outed from the party. Couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket. Don't read too much into it. Doesn't matter how big a paladin he is. You go down soul in the city below and you go missing for months. Guy's gone. Maybe we'll find his body. Might be for the best, or find some fancy zombie paladin. Day by day, I'm starting to be more roguelike. It's the dungeon that does it, I think. Oh my god. Please. Please. You seem quite knowledgeable to me, Snell. Thank you for guiding me. What do you want? A fucking salami dog? Thanks. I know I'm good at my job. Goblin is physically incapable of taking a damn compliment. He's immune to your social lubing. Oh my god. What can I tell about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe before they were close to being kicked out of the city. Before my time, but we had problems with the old council structure. The council didn't get along. So, does she have a consort of some kind? Why, you interested? Are you? No. He looks worried. I'm devoted to my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. Sees her more as a god than a master. He's also clearly got the hots for her. Guessing you enjoy working for her. I do. It's good. She's a dictator. Well, for democracy and modern liberal thought. Hell, even I used to be a registered freestrider. You could tell from the start. The goblin is a moneymaker. I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from Arcanist bungholes. The goblin is rarely correct, but he's touching upon the truth. Fell apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. You need strong, wise leader to unite people. Earth did the same for my folk. Yeah. I don't think you want to make that comparison in front of her, or me for that matter. The important part is that the leader remains wise, does not leave power to corrupted idiots, which in the old lady's case, she's remained wise. I see no signs of that changing anytime soon. Yes, quite. Yeah, like Earth, you managed to not be corrupted. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. I know Miska Sageleaf, she's a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. A lich can hold power for a millennium or more, but over time, it becomes statistically more and more likely for a mistake to be made. Sometimes all it takes is a little push. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she would leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. I'd be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. She's the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. So you get more power, more responsibility. I'd hate that. She's been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer. More pressing things to worry about. Guess it's been almost 10 years. I've been the cleric for about 5 years. Let's see. Earthguard training was 3 years. I've been at the towers for 5. Time takes us all. The classic play Tisius about a merman who decides to swim around the coast. Considered bigoted by some as it does not portray merfolk culture in any semblance of accuracy. But the man is funny. Anyway. What do you think about the old lady? Goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. I don't like her. Frown invisibly. She appears to be a great leader for your people. No, really, I admire her strength. Huh. Didn't expect that. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down by goblins nor women, especially goblin women. Doesn't matter. As an elder, I can tell you represented the city. She's a force of good in Norfolk. I can promise you that. It was a war, a reconquest of fallen land. War against divine God is not a war. It is a one-sided extermination. Well, yeah. That is what you tell yourself at night. Wow. It's good to see this. Positive interaction imminent. It's good to see the city and goblins working together at last. You ever meet him? Him. Earth? No. He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. To see him broach such topic, he will surely focus on the genocide. He faded before I was born. First generation post-Earth. First human tested by faith, and faith alone. Regard the idea of Earth, we will continue this duty. It really sucks. It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either, nor every other zealot raging across the coast. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were told to be grateful to be alive because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live, would you be grateful? The Goblin genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. Good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah. 80% wiped out during the Coast War, 90. I've read about it. Sounds terrible. We are the last bastion of humanity. Suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. You know damn well they're a human too. Men cause their own oblivion. There's some agency in that, yes, some blame. I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. You have a city at least, we didn't even get to keep our language. Guess I should just be grateful, oof. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant, but sometimes a man has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. Oh boy. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. Who wouldn't? Every goblin asks themselves that question, to be a Cran or not to be a Cran. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. Must have fallen asleep sitting on a dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us... It doesn't matter. I serve Lady Sageleaf. That's enough for me. Nod. Companion looks at you for a while as the other eye seems to behold you seeking another answer. This one's on me. This short rest, it's on me. Oh, lovely. Let's go. I'm good to go. Let's get going. Okay. Well, not that way. Do some zooming out. Oh. So much food. Welcome to the sewers. Oh my god, apples. All of your apples. What do we got here? Potion of healing. Oh, well. Oh. Another one-way door. Come on, man. Oh. These are the sewers below water lane. Okay. A grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates, what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Oh, there's a lizard. My head's blocking it right now, but there's a gator of some kind going down the river. Who camps in the sewers? Got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. I don't like this one bit. Uh-oh. It is not entirely cold. I don't want to camp in a place like this. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here. Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. Damn it! You can see symbols hatched in the corners of the wood, HWBT. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. Spices, potatoes, it's food. Over time, it's been a lot. Why food? Most are empty. Whoever's down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the Halfway Bridge tribe. In the sewers. A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. Considering the size of the hall, it's got to be. Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane except for the water flow, and that's... those motherfuckers. See what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here, probably with a net. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Why food? It shows a loose crate revealing an empty inside. They've got a mega monster down here. A mega monster? Is that an official classification? No. It is now. Of course I do. I'm the cleric. Right. Cleric, more like you. He no longer cares. Calculate that 3 full-grown adult human men could live on this amount without problem. Comes creepy. Oh, God. Hey, remember that lizard thing that I thought I saw? Well, there he is. This is making me hungry. Really? You? Why do you act surprised? I'm a normal human that eats food. That's normal. I am normal, Snow. You do not. I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls, too. Right, not a pretty sight. Boy. I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Because I'm not exactly a foodie. Right behind. What do you propose doing? We should also go get backup. I know we're in T-Shop mission, but quest. T-Shop quest. Not a big deal for the halfways. Lady Caesar will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should get back up. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Your very flesh. Gasps Freyr as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin, he is a ghost. Kraid hungers. I love him. Alright, cool. Turn around. The goblin's already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see Hunt come to Kraid? How good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Fuck. Fuck. I'm terrible at this. Earth bless your soul. Sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets a stone fly in a powerful blast. Hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silently and focused, it reaches your face and entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Then it bites down. Oh, by the way, 3d10. That could have been one and done. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. Shit, 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 shit. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's a chance to de-escalate. Do it now. Stop. We've come to bargain. Let's go. You say the words and gather a necrotic force in your palm. Strain is put on your muscles. The power surges. Hit. Striking with all your might. The initial blast makes contact, shooting black veins across the beast. It lets out a horrible growl and is pushed back. Take that, you flat fuck. It is not Flat Fuck Friday. Ugh. Yet the rest of the dark energy simply fades upon the crocodile's thick hide. Also, he has a stoat or something on his shoulder. This beast is surging with necrotic power. An undead crocodile. It is blessed by darkness. Squints at you, lets out a grunt, and lowers the weapon. Huh? He is unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be found. Gugh. Kraid is bored. You are cleric, no? Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. Let's go. Lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down at the crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? All right. I need to take a quick break, but I'm going to see this one, play this one out in just a moment. So everyone just hang tight for a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Yeah, hi. You're fine.
Let's see what Kraid has for us. There might be one other thing I want to do after this, just because it's nighttime, and it is a time sensitive thing. What's my it's a constitution. All right, hey, not bad. What time is it? It is 11:25 p.m. for me. Both in game and in real life, it is 11:25 p.m. All right. Crocolisk folk. He is a barbarian. No, it's not bad at all, but my sleep schedule has been so incredibly fucked. Just since being on holiday and stuff and doing things and having friends around, it was my sleep schedule got all sorts of jacked up. So I am trying to be at least kind of normal about when I go to bed. So like I said, after this, there's one more thing I want to do, and I know roughly where I need to go. Just to make the rest of the game a lot easier, I think. Let's see. A mad flesh-eating beast of yore from the swamps of Hazy. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows all, and his palate is expansive. You included. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This is a monster spawned from generations of hunters inflicted by the red mist of the tree of the spiral. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. I was about to say he is birthed from evil. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Hags made him. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this. Yes. Saw human in yellow go past. Meant to eat such fancy human, but the human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. I also loved that his own name is the only thing that does that. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is that damn secret passage again?" Kraid does not know. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. Kraid. That's the only thing that's just immediately came to my head. So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon. Yes. Thanks. He makes no expression at all because it always smirks. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid, dive and stalk. There is wildlands below, far, deep, dark. Anything good? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy, from big chicken to little drake. And those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are tasty, some very. You. Oh god. Calm, go loud. Gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt, but you look spicy. I can assure you I am not. Not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts and wiles. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Kraid, say nothing. Don't. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport, great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big, I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. Let's not get too friendly with a rat-loving killer croc. Wait a minute, this is what the rats are for. Oh my god. You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy cry. I found this rat. Monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I guess I have to find all 5 rats. But why? It's a quest. I'm not sure. Heading on a rat hunting mission since nobody's promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Great keeps on grilling. Sorry, it's not him saying it. What do you do about the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. Whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast. What if I ask him to stop? Politely? You don't think I can do it? Very politely. Why not play high-risk alligator picker? A children's game where you get your fingers pricked by a makeshift alligator mouth if you press the wrong tooth. A rare toy these days, but the last factory producing in Blood City Bay shut down due to an above-board amount of haunted copies being sold across. Does everyone know what this is referencing? Does everyone know what this is referencing? Please. Like, I have to be sure that I know my audience. It's, here we go. That one's so tame looking. That it's perfect. That is a perfect picture. Hold please. Oh my god. Please, I'm declining all your cookies. Yes, it's this thing. Go play alligator picker. I am in disbelief at all of the references and strange things in this game. Like, I truly did not expect some of the things that I have experienced in this game. But yes, this is the thing that they're referencing, where you pick the alligator's tooth, and then if you guess wrong, it clamps down on your finger. Oh my god. Amazing. All right. Come up with a persuasive argument. Please, I beg of you. Easy peasy. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain, some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average stock. I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar? Those crates, they're all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. He leans in and glares at you. Kraid wished to know where would better goods be found. Tell him about the dwarven vessels. They won't miss a few crates. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it least are the Free Striders, the trade company. As long as you do not sell out the city's supply lines, it's fine. Ooh, send him to the Free Strider warehouse. Yeah. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Kraid will. This supply's getting stale. Nice job. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. So you're a chef. Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slog dog. I can't. Oh my god. Slog dog. I want to say it, but it's not going to sound good if I say it out loud. It is. I cannot bring myself to say it. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog. Yes. You want a slog dog, Snell? I like how those are the options. Oh no, and hey, you want some? I'm good. He's never he's never been gooder. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. Oh god. Oh lord. I don't know if this is gonna make it better or worse. Alright, inspect the meat first. You spend a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with more traditional Ascani fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. At least it does not appear to be meat for many folk. What's in it? Meat. I see. It's... Holy shit. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. Oh no. It is harsh and spicy and rotten. Feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Great, see cleric enjoys slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Huh? Oh. What is happening? Good. Slog dog work magic. Kraid is master chef. Slog dog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric gets strong. Holy shit, I feel as if the natural world is growing within your gut, a glorious unity between earth and mammal, the great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, and dancing, kicking. You are now ready. You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Might be a first for you. Kraid help cleric. Like Viskin say. Oh. Kraid cannot say more. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? Crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same, but hey, up to you. I cannot believe the slog dog healed me for 66 HP and I guess made me a barbarian. Thank you, Kraid. Very cool. I think. I'm not entirely sure what just happened. But out of an abundance of caution, we're going to save. Oh, okay. It just auto-saved. Okay, great. Oh. I have harnessed the power of the slog. Who up slogging they dog? What am I looking at here? A massive statue of a minotaur. I don't like that its eyes are glowing red. Oh, great. Fuck me. Berzola Chini Patiasani Solistvis. Why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? His face grows red from anger or the lighting. You're the cleric. The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. 2 have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. This is not what I was going for, actually. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? It's great. Go on, Bridgekeeper. I am not afraid. Me? The light lands upon you. First question. Whatever's thrown your way, you will know the answer. What is your name? I fucking knew it. Whoa, deja vu. I am resisting every temptation right now. My name is Rogan. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected and it turned out to be the correct answer? The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? Oh my God. I don't want to answer that. I'll just do it. To be abandoned. Feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. Common term for bovine folk, a rare folk on the coast, mostly found in Haiti and inland Vorgeni. Then it then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. That's easy. Okay. This is pretty stupid, all that build up for nothing. At least the cow knows how to put on a show. Go ahead, Guardian, ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates it perfectly. What is your quest? My quest is be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. To serve Lady Sageleaf. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Panic. He does not know. It is the rule of gods. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Arcane era, scholarly definition, or divine era? If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth. Arcane era. Governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It is quite terrible. The right of walking gods to rule the mortals. Attempt to show him what numinism means. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick. Pretend to use magic mind to mind control your followers. Then pretend to show you how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane era. Pretend to pray, pretend to be a big, strong earth, and then pretend to show people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. Probably go with that second one. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately. He opens his mouth, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh. Microseconds, that's what you've got. You manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. You're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Oh my God. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Oh God. Your entire body is quaking. Yeah, World Championship charades. You cannot hold this for long. Cast spider climb. I don't have spider climb prepared. Why would I have spider climb prepared? Why would... I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. The spellbook is the thing I was going to go get. You'll have to do this the brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Let him climb off. If you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. Snail is on your damn back. Hold out while you let Snail climb off. I'm not going to look down. Holy. Okay. Tell him. You can hold. Do it. I can hold. Fuck it. Fine. Scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, the voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much. Again, just to reiterate, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. I don't know that. Why would I know that? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know that. Hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Let's check it out. Holy moly. Between the legs of the beast. Ooh. Cool. What is this? Incense bowl. Intelligence, wisdom, but no less charisma and constitution. Covers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Interesting. All right, let me get the hell out of here. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, autosave right there. All right, that's the gelatinous cube. A mysterious door. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from its surface. It is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Any ideas about your fancy mystery dungeon door? Not really my area of expertise, cleric. I bet you need some kind of password or spell, or you know. Examine. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman or a wizard. Probably both. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked magically. Just like at the tea shop. Smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Well, I want to say the words in the Petrified Wizard. This wizard knew what they were doing. You think it was a wizard? The star symbol, the seal, it's wizard work. Fair point. Smash the, open the iron door, analyze the magical mechanics. Jesus. What kind of magic is sealing this? Arcane lock. Powerful stuff. Can I dispel it? Dispel magic would work. Could I break it down? The door is iron. Thick iron. Is there a password? You'd have to know what it is. Oh, look at that. Press your ear against the door. Nothing. Complete silence. Stop scaring yourself. All right, anyway, Master Hack and Shags, I will learn. Door swings open with a powerful boom. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Almost inviting. He's not going first, that's for sure. Time to find out. Time to save. God damn it. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. You can hear the wind outside, an illusion, surely. That's a strange box. Arcane music box. Less charisma. Great. Just what I wanted. Better have something real good. An ancient arcane box with strange knobs and buttons. Each turns to make some screeching foul sound. You are unable to do anything beautiful, artistic, or functional. It's the friggin' synthesizer that's just like the little keyboard with the stylus. And as you touch each like key, it just makes a high-pitched sound. Holy shit, this game. A stack of cryptic books. The blue light from the window appears to land upon the surface and stick. You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. If you want to check out some books for a while, go for it. Decipher the tome. Yeah, we gotta comprehend languages. Easy. Wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. You find a treatise on sensory magic illusions. This Hagen Shags was studying the relationship between perception and reality rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of mixing illusion and divination. The mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat. Something he calls the interpretive layer assembles his fragments into a coherent world. What happens if you tamper with that layer? Not showing a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, adjusting the assembly. Doesn't appear far-fetched. Aligns well with the scholarly base of your education. The next part does not. Throughout many trials most performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself a Hagen Shags, he shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of yore lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods are blind. How else would the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master this relic left by Umbremixus. All I need to do is locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb, said the thing. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. Yikes. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. They are not worth the headache. Squat down in front of a dusty chest. Uh-oh. Not seem to be a padlock or locking mechanism. You should be able to open it easily. So that's a mimic. Not a mimic. What makes you say that? The sign, mostly. I actually learned to read when I was a wee lad. You're making fun of me, Snell. No, why? He is. That's good, then, that you can read at me. You sense an arcane dump truck of sarcasm. I'm the only one that went to school, actually. The only goblin in the entire world. Holy shit. Goblins just aren't smart enough to handle amazing human writing, so the scholars were shocked when they saw my abilities. We had philosophers and prophets lining up to see me in action in the school bench. They actually built an entire academy just for me, then tore it down after I graduated. Did you get good grades? Middling. You should have tried harder. Couldn't escape my goblin heritage. It's great. Well, the sign obviously indicates this is indeed a mimic. I have a feeling there might be some other esoteric bullshit going on. I've heard of weird things happening when the tunnels shift. So there isn't a crew of people going around putting up signs warning about potential mimics. I wouldn't entirely dismiss the idea, but I'm leaning towards a no. So I should not touch the chest. I'm not sure what good it'd do if you did. Good morning. Good morning to you, and hello from almost midnight here in Copenhagen. Unless you think there's a secret in that chest that leads to some uncovering of why the tea shop exploded, there's always the option to just walk away. The goblin knows how to survive. Lockpicking a chest is fun, but that's only if it's a chest. It says, not a mimic. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, sign. Mimics are difficult to spot, even up at close range. Be wary. The odds speak for it. All the common signifiers are here. Mimics are known to love the chest shape. Relatable. Oh, did Automod catch you with something? Hold on. I don't know why. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Sorry. In the past, I've had bots just spam that before. So that would be why it caught that. And by the way, this goes for anyone. If you get a message that Automod doesn't like, just literally say Automod and I'll go back and check. But I need to switch tabs. Just because the way I have my stream chat set up. But like, just tell me if you think something got auto-modded and I'll go check it real quick. But yes, it's just because a lot of bots will send that message. That's all. Anyway, all the common signifiers are here. Mimics are known to love the chest shape. Relatable. It was a joke. Be serious. This is a tense situation. You can't throw out a term like chest shape and not expect a comment. It's simply the scientific term for the mimic's most common shape. There is nothing funny about it. Touching the chest will surely end poorly, so not that. The mimic must be destroyed. Perhaps poke it from a distance with Mage Hand. It cannot be reasoned with, so perhaps avoiding the chest might be a suitable option. Floating arcane hands appear out of nowhere, floats towards the chest, lands upon the surface, tapping it, scratching it. The chest does not react. The hand pops out of existence. Quick tap. Shaking hand, you move close to the surface. Breathing intensifies. Your hand touches it. Your glove scratches upon the rough texture, but nothing else. Well then. You know what this means? Treasure time. Die, monster. Oh, no. It's heavy. So heavy your foot almost cracks. Bone density damaged. This is disappointing. It's a normal chest. You rub your poor foot. All right, good technique. Guess I can open it. There's not appear to be any immediate threat. This is strange. Something is off. You kneel in front of the chest to unlock it. There's no other mechanism keeping it locked. So you can just open it. What an anticlimax. Let's see what we get. 90 crowns, potion of healing, incense. That was not worth it. You stare at the sign. Joins in staring as well. Who put the sign here? An interesting question. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare close to the coast, but the city below is special. Could be a manifestation of an esoteric event. Very well be a natural phenomenon of Jor. Great. Some achievement. Well, yeah. Did one of your goblin buddies put this up? He does not enjoy the tone of that phrase. You know, the Go Bros. Jesus Christ. The what now? The Grub Cops. Your Snagglepuss. Gremlins. What? The Goblins? No, cleric. Oh my god. Touch the sign? I don't feel like I could touch the sign. It is but one possibility out of many. You should think about it first. Think about it a lot. It is a sign. It says, not a mimic. Aha. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? It's a rope. Look at it. It's not. Could it be attached to the back? Hold on. No, it does not look very obvious from here. That looks like the nail is going into that beam. You had a dream last night. A game with characters, different color outfits, but you didn't choose your character. You had to cursor rapidly went through all the colors. You had to time it and mix them. But if you had amiibos of the character, you could force a color. Nice. Nice. Do it. A man would just hammer right through it. Why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It says someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps involved with why each piece is assembled. It's suspicious. See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one at the sign. Basic test of corporeality. Corpo what? Just do it. Lightly toss toward the sign, expecting to bounce it off. Instead, it just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Yeah, no, that's fine. Sorry for the long buttsage. Buttsage. Even Butska, I'm like, I would play that. Wow, thank you, Butspot, for butchering their message. Whoa. It's soft? Pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Oh. I knew it. No, he didn't. A mimic! Righto, hold on. It speaks. Last night you proved you were a god gamer? Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, Buttspot, please. Please. Not a butts gamer. Come on, dude. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I am a mimic? That is why. I mean, it makes sense. Befriend. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. Did not expect you to talk. This is clearly kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yes, I understand. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak nice forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern, pun intended. It's not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, it is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Punch in the central eye? No. Are you friend? Its eyes stare at you unblinking as its maw slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Time to talk. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole if you can get some nice info out of it. Trust but verify. So, mission. Wizard told to guard stash. But room change place, chamber shift, time pass, so guard meek moves, feeding, guarding from people coming from not dungeon. Monster is following orders. Sounds quite honorable. But Meek can talk a lot. Ask Meek. Okay. Convince the mimic to join your party. Hell yeah. Your name is Meek? Meek, yes, that's a great name. Yes. I already got that down. I guessed it's ass. I got that down by 2. Oh my god. Not alone and always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. He's friend-shaped. Look at that. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out, not allowed to smart. I right-clicked by an accident. You're kicked out because you're too smart? It is curse. Smart curse. How strangely relatable. Oh, okay. Pfft. He shared his pain with being too smart. What do you know of this place? I know much, or I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little, but Meek knows. How can you talk? Talk? Master made Meek talk. Master Hagenshags. It's one of those Arcanist families. Must be an old mimic. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with the Empire. This one mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes. Most stash is gone, lost or master took, but some is here. Where is your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone. Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norfolk. Oh my god. Can I have it? No, no, only master takes stash. Okay. A good wizard's pet. A bit too good. Where do you come from? Master, lair. It is not close. Place change. Shift. Here is not where once was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. Spontaneous poet. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash. Might be unorthodox, but there's a way to convince this creature to help out. This one does not seem so bad. I can ask it to join the party? Really? You can do anything. You're the cleric. It would help to have more allies if you can call a mimic ally. If you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, is not proven to be a sufficient servant. Give me the stash. All right, well. How? How? Right. This might seem pretty simple at this point, but you got to convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh. And you did it by, well, hey, Mimic, Meek. When was the last time you saw your master? Master had a master say Meek should, then Meek not see master for long. He made those gears start turning. I almost failed a DC 4 check. I'm like, how? There surely is no way. With all the reductions I had on it, I was like, surely there's no way. Your old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but no buts. Not in this stream. No buts in the stream. He's gone, but it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh. The mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. That does not. Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. What was the order? Guard, Meek, guard, stash, guard, Meek, only order by master. Well, there's a loophole. Your guard, Meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, unless you don't need to follow the orders. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. The mimic jolts around in the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Cloak, I am. If danger, I tell. Hell yeah, dude. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Deputy Meek at service. It'd be useful to have the little guy around. Little guy. Fuck it. It'll be fine. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Let's go. Oh, hey, look, a stash. I would die for him. I didn't even see what this said. A spell. Some bone dust and knock. Where is it? Second level. Knock. Choose an object you can see within range. Object can be a door, box, chest, set of manacles, padlock, another magical object contains a mundane or magical means to prevent access. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If it has multiple locks, only one is unlocked. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of talking. And we're at the end of my water bottle, so we're going to be at the end of stream in a moment. When you cast the spell, a loud knock audible from as far away as 300 feet emanates from the target object. So it's not stealthy. But that's cool. I need more spell slots. Okay. Well, I would die for Meek. So let's see. Let's see how he do. Oh, I think I have to equip him. Where is he? There he is. Your buddy Meek. He keeps you out of trouble. The scarf with a face flips around in your grasp to face you. Ahoy, hoy. Ahoy? That is what my old master used to say. Master don't like? No, it's cool. Ahoy. You do enjoy being called master. It was a sync where I had the idea of the other person doing TP while I did Gina. Oh, hold on, wait. Sorry, I missed your other message. Beat Saints only 2-3 hours of attempts in AP. Knew it wouldn't take long. Last time I beat him was a year ago. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think I've never actually beaten him. I've watched the fight before and I'm just like, wow, that looks really cool and also painful. I'll do it someday. Haven't done it. Tell me more about your old master. Hagen Jags. As an arcanist, that is what he would say. Just like me then. Yep. New master is better than old. Better arcanist. What do you look like? Green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. You think he looked scary? Same but different from Mimic. Not good. Meek saw old master destroy 10 human all at once. To do with a fireball perchance? What does that mean? Yes. It's a thing smart people say. Master's smart after all, but no, old master used trickery magic. Make human go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. Cool. Really big wizard. Big. Was he a LARPer or an actual arcanist? What is LARPer? Someone who pretends. Or no. Did he play at being an arcanist or just the real deal? Meek does not know. So much power. So probably he was actual arcanist. How old was he? Does not know. Old master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old master was stern. Used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like. I think you're doing great. Hear that? Much better. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. Absolutely. I would die for him. New master is better. Much nicer. Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding. Very fast. Meek was never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year is. But master is not disappoint. Can turn into anything? No. Meek not good at shapeshift. Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more hiding mimic than changing mimic. Just be yourself, dude. Be self. That's not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like keeping an eye out for traps. Meek, no underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps. Don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered. Might be creepy to have a monster on your neck, but if it gives you a bit of a heads up to any trap is being triggered, it'll give you a decent advantage. Just don't trust it too much. That's all for now. I would die for Meek. Your buddy Meek. He keeps you out of trouble. So do I have to equip? He's doing fantastic. I love him. I'd say that's next. Oh, okay. I have to have him over here. That's intelligence and constitution. That's my only wisdom modifier. There we go. Yeah, look at him. That's amazing. So yeah, this is the blob. The gelatinous cube. God, I love him. All right, now here's the fun part. Is there a way I can fast travel? There's not a map. Who am I kidding? All right, we have permission to pass freely from the cat people. Thank you, cat people. Was it this way I wanted to go? Yes. That is, yeah, that's the gelatinous cube from the other side. Okay. Holy moly. Did I just went back in the circle. Damn it. All right, I need to get to the area with all the shops. Nope, here. Which I think is, if I go back up this way, I think I can do. I need to go back to that area, get my book, and then I need to go back to the tower and be done. Is this the way there? I never remember. Oh. The throne of a modern dragon. Mystical Resurgence regain 2 second level spell slots. Nice. Tunnel to the river. Tunnel to Central Tolstead. I think the tunnel to the river is the one that I want. Or it's maybe that one over there. I don't remember. That's where that merman was fishing. All right, yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Oh. The depths call to you. No, I don't think they do. All right, this should be the way that I want to go. Yeah. Hatch and the door swings open. Heyo. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. Now you pay. How much do I owe you? I handled it like the pro I am. Final cost 250 Norvikian crowns. Oh boy. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is proficient as he believes himself to be, it could be worth the cost. Whew. Meek supports me. Meek supports me. Come on, man. Okay, I'll come back later. Oh my god. All right, charisma. Charisma go up. Put that there. Charisma go up. All these things are negative charisma. Especially the white rat. Okay. Charisma is plus 16 now. Surely we can do this. And I have Meek supporting me. Back for the book. Oh my god. Oh my god. 250 crowns. That's a crazy high amount. Very reasonable for this kind of job. Should have said the other thing. Meek is here. I love that the message keeps changing. I need that book back. Thank you. Gotta comb his feathers, you know? Make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Pay 100, get your book. That's a big discount. Great. Toss in 100 crowns in your pouch of holding and out of the slot. The door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Phoenix Folio completed. Take it. Take it. A wildly bound book, its paper smelling like a fresh, damp forest. Yet it is easy to use. Opening it reveals a series of primal patterns. It is quite frankly a masterpiece of esoteric delight. It feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You are happy. I can see it. Now, be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do, General. Anything else before you leave? No. Thank you for your time. Sir David Atwood. Yes, actually. All right, I need to see my new book. Holy moly. Green. I'm blocking it. The Green Ledger. The tool of an arcane cleric made in a green image, fully of a druid. It seems, with the insides covered in primal iconography, you can feel it. You have a feeling your patriarch at the towers would flip out if he saw this amazing work of art. While equipped, it allows you to prepare additional spells, +2 wisdom, adds your proficiency to your max prepared. On. No more questions. Say less. Holy moly. Jesus. Okay then. Yeah, this is worth it. All right, so now, God, I love Meek so much. It's your buddy Meek. All right, well, I do not need to keep the wisdom tooth on then. I can replace that with something else. If I think one of my other things is lacking. Yeah, like this one is good for Constitution and Intelligence. And it also gives me a wisdom back anyway. So, cool. The intelligence against bureaucrats is pretty great. Advantage in esoteric events is also pretty good. That's also very tempting. But let's do that one. There we go. Dexterity and Constitution. Let's see. This is -2 charisma, but more int and con. More strength, less wisdom. Well, I'm actually doing okay on all my stats right now, so let's not fuck it up too much. Dexterity and wisdom, or dexterity and constitution. I think I'm good as is. I was just really happy to get this book back because I knew it was going to be like a big thing. Who the hell are you? Like, I can't interact with this person. Nothing over here can be interacted with, and I'm very confused. There are other ways to get inside. Oh, can I use speak with animals on this thing? On this, like, griffin? You better believe I can. Wake the animal gently through understanding and empathy. Meat keeps an eye out. You smell like slog dogs. Smells good. What? Surely. Nailed it. How does one wake a sleeping grumpy creature? Hug it. Not immediately, no. The answer is simple. You sing. Cleric. Sharp. A little lullaby will do. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep, dark things. Crawling and creeping and being so bad, everybody wants you to not be sad. Oh, so you can get past now. Did you make that up on the spot? The beast didn't slash your throat yet. Thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way you didn't think creatures with beaks could do and gives you a tired look. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe you're alive. Sometimes it pays off to be handsome and talented. Nice. Oh my God. Is that another rat? Oh, there he goes. goods hatch. Ooh. You approach the goods hatch. A very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think they'll be happy with someone sneaking through the roof. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security over here. Meek helps. Meek is here. Snell helps. Hey, nice. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. The lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. Great job. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to wood tumbling down into the open space below. We can actually climb back up. Let's see how well it holds up. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth very strong. Cool. God, I love him. I love him so much. Will I regret doing this? Probably. Oh! Several potion boxes marked with a tiny bird symbol. One of these potions looks esoteric. Well, don't mind if I do. A helm in sand. No. HWBT AR Tradeco HLB. Sure. Oh my god, apples. Yeah, you could eat a couple. Tiny bites. Tiny bites. Oh my god. Some huge scrolls from Divinitorum. What do we got? Enhance ability. A bunch of coins hidden in this grain sack. Not for long. An expensive potion sits on the top shelf. You couldn't possibly reach that high. But I know someone who can. The mind expansion. Dexterity minus strength. Look at that. You pick up the polished sallet helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you remove it from the box entirely, you sense your scarf rushing to your aid. Not again. You see something shift in the sand in the crate. This is why I use the hand. I'm 10 feet away from it. No. It is the sand that is shifting. Dodge the sand. Not again. There was a very real chance I was going to fail that. In a heartbeat or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Aha! Won't get you again, you damn spooky blood-sucking sand monster thing. Then the sand goes still once more. Nice job. But yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet though, it looks really nice. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate mosquito sand. Yes, same. Be more careful, there's lots of weird shit in here. Okay, I survived the mosquito sand. That's a horrible name. We're gonna overwrite. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. It's just a crate, right? But what is the rhythmic thumping noise? Bird folk. You're kidding? The bird is actually the tea shop owner. Is he? Come on, really? You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from inside the box. Advantage. He's inside, obviously. Look at the crate. Crate looks at you in turn. AR Ankheg exoskeleton export. Hear that noise? I do. You know that face well. Constellation. Most likely. The goblin assumes you understand his subtle face cues, clearly overestimating your social ability. Be careful, I think we've got something here. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then after a short break, it starts up again. Come on. Hello? I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Oh my God. Basically, he's exasperated with me being like, hey, you think something's in here? It's like, yeah, no shit. But yes. -10, because Snell helps, and advantage. He's inside, obviously. Okay, cool. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But hello. I can explain. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise and makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? It's illegal to live in crates like this. Explain it quickly. I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk. Find the tea shop owner. What's that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not. Dunk. Threaten him for the truth. So you're inspecting wares. Yes. I'm a local entrepreneur. He's trying to assert himself by sounding like a tough guy. The AR, they're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. The bird is not dangerous, only slippery. Coffee, isn't that illegal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside of a sealed warehouse. Yes. What, you don't believe it? Does the trade company know about you being here? Do free striders know about your presence, good sir? Gah. Of course. What kind of goods are we talking about? Grabs a scale of Ankeg exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Your hands glide over it. Smooth, hard, a perfect defense. The bird stares at you as you caress the chitin in its claws. Dunk. Uh-huh. Nuh-uh. I love that. Nuh-uh. Catch him in the lie is crazy. Why is your voice so weird? I am Yobu. Yobu Kodori. Doesn't really answer my question. We have no voice of our own, Have you tried speaking normally? Curse. Folk curse. I have no chance. Why do I feel like I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. Mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic. What a horrible and dunk. Shocking revelation. He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. This guy's a mess. That's like his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. You didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? This bird fuck is clearly messing with you, or he's the most awful compulsive liar you've ever met. Did you not hear the explosion? I did not hear dunk. I am inspecting many wares. These types of mimic birds are known for being able to hide in a hole for a very, very long time. You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best. Do you have any enemies? Everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know? Sure. All right, I understand now. I understand how I'm supposed to be interpreting his vocal lines. What happened in the morning that it blew up? Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is big shock. Well, now you know. Awful news. I didn't even had no insurance, sadly. You got something to ask him, Snell? He's clearly telling us everything. Sarcasm warning. No worries. I'll get back on my feet. Always do. I'll just go back to inspection, and you know where to find me. Caught his nervous tick yet. Charm person only makes him treat you like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. You do not have time to go prepare it. Fair enough. What are you voting for in the election? Oh, same. I vote for same party as you. Which is, you sound like that? Oh, gods. You don't seem like an Asgul. Oh, I am very green. Good, great choice, my man. Get a feeling he probably uses that sound every time someone tries to talk politics with him at the tea shop. What a genius. You should learn from him. Screamed at him, and Snell is with me, so I can just do that. Or I can try catching him in the lie. A push is all he needs, then he will spill the truth. He sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying. You gotta catch up if you want to find a way to twist reality out of him. Failure here will mean debasing yourself. I mean, what do you guys think? Threaten him for the truth or catch him in the lie? They're both listed as moderate. Dex, you want the harder one? Dex or debase? It's that easy. Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good, good. By the way, I gotta ask, which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened? It was other one, the one with potion. I was... Aha. Yeah, I might be able to threaten him after if I had failed that. That's kind of what I was banking on. I meant, aha, can't take that back, Mr. Drummer. Your lies have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and raucousness. You're taking it a bit far, Clerk. Just spill the fucking beans already. Dunk. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay, okay. I'm not doing the shrill woman voice. It's after midnight here. I'll tell you everything. Start talking. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. How's this relevant to the explosion? Free Striders, my supplier. Set up a meeting on that day. I left tea shop behind. Went to check on wares. That's true. Did you know beforehand it was going to explode? No, dunk dunk. I was in warehouse here. I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here waiting for boat to get away from HWBT and Free Striders and rest of this bloody mess. Didn't know about the smuggling. Not to my knowledge, no. Sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Dunk. Old lady won't take kindly to having smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. It was... He seemed to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. Oh boy. Elf. As if he just learned the word from you. Speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. You should have a chat with them about that. A Free Strider Freelancer. The Freelance Hag. That's it. The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dunk. In secret tunnel. And how do I gain access to the secret tunnel? Go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. Yeah. You can find it along right side. Windows, move rocks. Enter large chamber, go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks. Loose stone tiles and floor, by window, middle of wall, go to right. Can you explain it without the strange voice mimicry? Okay. Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in some form of some other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows you very clearly there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. These two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to this place he's describing. Dunk. What's protocol now? Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking the sit reg would be a good start. Carrying from a small piece of paper can be used to freely travel in aligned ports. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave. Dunk. I have business in Reed's big business. But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess. Will I heal if I mention the election? Yes, that is regretfully. No, I didn't. You sure you told me everything you can? Yes, please, I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. Let me see your paper, citizen. The bird fiddles with the satchel, a worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizen's registry. Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Yimling. Those from Yim. It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 010102 PE. But he picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. Uh-huh. What do you guys think? Should I let him go or should I tell him not to leave the city? I don't think he should leave the city. I want to know what's going on. I'm keeping these. Oh, okay. Good idea. You can always drop them off to the Lady Sageleaf. She'll appreciate it. Yep. The Birdman looks nervous. But I leave warehouse? Should I contain this guy? It would take time to do so. Your gut tells you no. Boring. Tossing him in the stockade does seem like a good choice. The great prison dungeon of Norvik, comprised of a large section of the part of the city below, is beneath the palace. Spending time on that seems stupid. You can go. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds sarcastic. Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. One more thing. I should inform you the elf was found dead. You hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem. Then he just keeps walking. Did he know? As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dunk. I wonder what he'll do. Is it okay to have him running around? No, we've got a jail to toss him in. You do, but you have to go do that. Going all the way to the stockade, do all the paperwork, document the evidence would take a full day if you're lucky. Happy isn't the right word, but Sageleaf might be less pissed this way in the short term. Do you believe anything he said? I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. He did not blow the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. She had a connection with the Asgulls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. She's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a mess. Cool, let's go. Wow. Wow, they barred this tight. Door to the port. Away we go. I can't reach that from here. Oh, I see. I would have to exit from down there or something. Oh, the griffin is gone. That window looks openable. It's dark inside. Orderly never sleeps. The Free Striders are clearly busy these days before the election. The building looks dead empty. It's ballsy. Oh, geez. Eek. How is it locked? Simple mechanism on the inside. Won't be impossible, just a bit hard. I could use that new spell I got, probably. If you could slide in a lock, bang it on the glass. Extremely solid material. Enchanted glass being expensive, not too uncommon. That's not going to break. At least there's no arcane lock. Alright, well, that's good to know. Wow. What an unintentionally eventful evening. Rat. I cannot satisfy my rat desire when he runs away like that. Okay. Oh, it moved. What the heck? Among the toil of his workers. All right. Contemplate the celestial Etir. This is okay. Okay, those are nothing new. Oh, right. I've already dealt with him. All right, perfect. This is where I wanted to go. Also, I just saw the eyes in there. That was interesting. One door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Lock tight. He shut it. He shut it to keep all his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. Getting all that from looking at a locked door. Not trapped. Meek knows. Mostly to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors that worked here. Owner fired them all out of nowhere. Pick the lock or force the door open. Oh boy. I think it's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around. Nothing to worry about now, though. You fumble with the lock, your tool's slipping. Almost. Nope. Your hands are too clumsy for this delicate work. I'll try one more time. Let's go. First try. Fingers work the mechanism with precision. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing. Is this dungeon? Scarf's eyes slops around your head. Not dungeon, no traps here. Cast dancing light. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion must have shaken them loose. That blast shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Meek smells old human scent. Very old. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it's worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. Then you find something. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action violation. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgul union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Human boss, big was mean. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone and close up shop. Tale as old as time. As old as factory work. It's bourgeois bullshit all the way at the top. He's showing his bleeding heart. Love me some bourgeois. It's awful. Ignore me. I'm getting tired here. At the back, you find an office. Owner's private space. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices, and a drawer. Locked but poorly. Just doink. Inside lies a smooth stone one with several faces adorned on its sides. Pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. The Sending Pebble. Tingles. A Sending Pebble. Casting a weak version of the Sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to not, my water bottle is empty, unfortunately, but I will hydrate as soon as I'm done stream, which is going to be like right after this. Because it's almost 1 a.m. Due to not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike regular Sending Stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive. Very useful. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. Not finding anything else. Let's go. Meek will help you find the exit. I love you, Meek. What a lovely delve. Alright. You approach the ladder once more. This time should be easier. Top of the ladder. Let's go. Safety rules, etc., etc. What was this way? Up to the roof? And then this way, I think, is where I wanted to go. Perfect. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, there's the tea shop. Oh. Alright, sure, this'll work. Hold on, what was that? Oh my god, please. The Great Perch of Norvik. Oh, okay. Well, she was there and then vanished. So that's fun. All right, here we go. This is where I've been trying to get to this entire time. Pile of ledgers covered in official city seals. No idea who the angel is. Spend some time flipping through archives. Maybe I'll come back later. All right. Did that already. It's the calendar, I believe. Yeah, okay. Crowns and Vorgeni river droplets. Interesting. I'm done here. All right. I think I just talked to him. Elf in a tea shop. It's like the start of a dumb riddle. I hate riddles. I need sleep. See you tomorrow, cleric. Time to sleep. It's 3:30 in the morning. Nice job stealing that key. Go to sleep without speaking to Darrow, yahoo. The Coin Lord fellow is probably just going to say some annoying stuff anyway. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die, which is not good for your physical health. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, lowers your exhaustion to 0, returns your spend spell slots. A long rest lasts 8 hours. You can take one after 8 each day. No, really, what is this thing? It's a bed. Doesn't look like a bed. Leather bound, filled with ox clippings. somewhat soft. A bedroll. One of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. A real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rug. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? Hear only wind and the occasional giant seagull call. It would be a good place to rest. Lie down. Long rest. Finally. With my boots on and everything. You lay down in your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. It's 3:30 in the morning. As you stir, you think about your quest, Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling he's lurking somewhere below. And poor drummer trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. Oh, thank God. Then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins in a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. There's also the hag, someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. So many loose threads, but don't worry. You've got time. Yeah, I've got time. It's time to delve deeper past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully completed your long rest. Oh God, that means it's 11. Oh shit. Oh no. Well, it's fine. That's a Thursday night me problem. I'm just waiting for the camera to do its thing. Day 3. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. Time to open your heart. The people of Tolstead cry out for you. You really got to finish this today or else people are going to talk. I'm already on day 3. So much stuff to do today. Hells yeah, brother. Time to get to work. All right. And there's the autosave. Perfect. All right, friends. Oh, hold on. Take root. Hold. We'll end stream in a moment. This is important. So you took the bird's papers, made him stick around with the snakes. What? I got a problem here? You sure do. Time to establish some baseline. Immigration is good. What? It's a net positive for modern society. Yeah, but what's that got to do with freedom of movement? It's literally the most basic fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats' societies. In the real early days, that would be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. And during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographical sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon, and that's shit. Real shit. No, all of it is bad. Let's go over the facts. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists, didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. Then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure. You can't completely lock your people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate free striderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. Wow. Oh boy, wow. Sure. This new era is one of constant expansion, increasing value. We need more people, more workers, more consumers. Factory owners win. There's poor immigrants win. Everybody wins. What about the locals? Sorry. Oh, they win too. So anyway, yeah. Making Drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out, shit move. Just straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of these are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Jesus Christ. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. The walls could implode, your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Heishi, wherever it takes to get away from these stupid, pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative. Survival of it is you live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice. Might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. Ooh. I want to go with that one. Go for it. Reading the room. No excuses now. Stop thinking about this. Time to understand people so you can control them like sheep. All right. That's where I'm actually stopping. I'm not opening any more menus. The autosave just happened. We are good. So yeah, there we go. That's Esoteric Ebb. I think we're at the halfway point because I think it's 6 days. It's either 5 or 6 days to do the entire thing. So, anywho, friends, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I will be back in, oh boy, not that many hours, honestly, for what's called Risk of Rain for more multi-eclipse runs. It's going to be like 10-ish hours from now. I really hate saying that part out loud. But yeah, I'm going to go get ready for bed now. I hope you all had fun. I hope you're all enjoying this as much as I am. And we'll do more of this on Thursday night. So yeah. Have a great rest of your night, folks. I'm going to go refill my water bottle and hydrate because that's important. And after doing all the reading and speaking, my throat hurts. My throat's really dry right now. So I'm going to go hydrate. So make sure you go hydrate. And I'll see you tomorrow for Risk of Rain. Bye. Oh, also I'll have to end stream a little early tomorrow. I have band practice. Sorry.